Hi, Ming. We're just getting
Hi.
started. Welcome.
Okay, is it okay if I have my camera off?
Sorry, say again.
Is it okay if I have my camera off?
Yeah, you can turn it off. I'll mute you
Okay.
as well.
All right, perfect. Just, I don't know. If you want to contact me, you can type in the chat or call my name. Oh, I can't hear you. I think you're on mute.
Sorry, if you have questions, put it in the chat.
All right, sounds good. All
Oh,
right, thank you.
welcome. Thank you.
to kind of knock down my door. I think that doesn't happen. Because you might want to call the police. So like, right. But you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing right now in your life or your business? You are not taking action. So this is going to be a conversation today, but it's also going to be an opportunity for you to use if you have a journal and start writing some things down around what some of your blocks are, where you're blocked and where you're not showing up in your business and in your life. Because money is just an exchange of energy. And the truth is, if you are blocked financially, I bet you're blocked with your power or your voice or your authenticity. And it may also be showing up in other ones, your relationships or your physical health. Because one thing is connected to everything. Would you guys agree? Yeah. Sacred selling. Let's talk about it. Okay, so let's go back to the marriage piece when I was married. So as a result of me being in that relationship and getting really sick and not taking accountability for my internal reality and external reality of all this piece, once I started taking responsibility, I was able to transform that so quickly, super quickly. Heal 3 out of the 4 autoimmune diseases within a few months. Chronic pain went away, and I was no longer allergic to basically everything. Everything shifted the moment that I shifted my internal reality and took massive inspired action. That's really the message of the day. So the first thing that we really want to look at with sacred selling is yourself. What are your belief systems around selling? Does it feel yucky? Does it feel awkward? Right? Maybe you're really good at doing sales for other companies. When it comes to your own PRSENTERS gifts, you're like, I can't charge $100 for that. Right? I just got a message the other day from a friend of mine, and he's like, Dee, I just wanted to tell you that I'm finally charging $500 an hour for what I do. I'm like, sick, that's awesome. Whereas a few months ago, wasn't able to do that. I was really struggling with this money mentality. So first of all, I want you to turn to your neighbor, and I want you to share the first thing that comes to mind, not the trained thing that comes to mind. These are 2 different things. The first thing that comes to mind is your first thought. The trained thing is your second thought, which is usually something that you've read in books or an inspiring book that you've recently listened to, that you're telling yourself as a mantra as you look in the mirror, but it's not necessarily your reality. So what you're going to do is you're going to look at your neighbor, and you're going to say, when I think of rich people, I think, you're just going to fill in the blank. All right, 1, 2, 3, go.
Working. Q&A. Well, try to do some type of Q&A. Other 10 Q&A. Yeah.
Okay, so now share here to justify what they said. Maybe a couple people. I thought some of you. Hopefully, maybe I know. Here, what I want to hear actually, I have a belief system here that's a little funky. Okay, some honest people in here. Perfect. Are you sharing what your piece was?
So what I thought my belief system was that, oh, money is fine and it doesn't matter, just matters what you do with it or how you get it and stuff like that. So I thought that was gonna be my first thought, but then when I just blurted out my first thought, it was shallow. And then the other thought was my second thought.
That was
Jhala.
Jhala. No,
That was my first.
that what was the second?
Oh, the second one was, it's fine, it just matters what you do with your money.
Okay, awesome. Thanks for sharing, give her some.
Yes.
A lot of things came up for me were these like images of like guys in tight suits with sunglasses and convertibles. So
Like,
I didn't see like things like someone or we asked open up my parameters more and realize longer myself.
thank you. Sure.
So I know that there's a lot of other systems, and I'm curious what yours are. So what I want to do right now is remember what that belief system is, or what that thought was, because that thought can potentially be blocking you from having more wealth in your life, right? And it's like, oh, like suits aren't bad, but I like wearing them, so I'm pretty wealthy. It's so crazy how on a subconscious level and the impact. So going back to my story, 7 years ago, abusive relationship, all the things, you know, physical disease and all of that. I started my coaching business about 5 years ago, 5 or 6 years ago. And here I was one of my very first coaches over here. And I remember at that time I was going through transition between my old identity to my new identity. And as shifting identities, I realized that I had a limiting belief around money because I'm a woman. And I was like, oh. And at that point in my life, I hadn't hit the 6-figure mark in my business yet. And as soon as I recognized that, and I chose to believe something else, I started to practice, I started to take more inspired action. My first year of coaching, I did over 6 figures. So really, so much of it is recognizing what the belief is, choosing something else, and then also taking the inspired action, the inspired path that's going to get you there, right? So instead of the belief system that maybe you have right now around money or rich people, what would be the opposite belief system? So Atomic was sharing over here a moment ago around suits and like uncomfortable looking and convertibles, right? I mean, you might like convertibles if you got long hair, so you just like roll, but that's what you're seeing, right? But for him, something could be, you know, I can be wealthy and dress and be whoever I want to be, right? And it sounds so simple, but it's so powerful. One of the first mantras that I used to reestablish my belief system was, I'm a powerful woman and I have massive work to do in the world and I'm highly compensated. And within that year, my business grew. My first year of business, and it's continued to grow. And so the question I have for you that I want you to think about right now is, what is a mantra or something to focus on if you are finding yourself in that arena of your old belief system? And I just want to frame something for a minute here, because our belief systems influence our actions, our habits, how people respond to us, everything, right? Is when your belief system is, you know, money's bad or rich people are bad, even if you're not verbalizing in this room right here, admitting it to yourself, your bank account will actually reflect that, right? So the fastest way to discover your belief system is actually to look at your results. So when you think of your finances, how are you doing? Right? When you think of your business, how are you doing? And if you're not where you want to be, it's not because of, you know, it actually really does have to do with your underlying beliefs, right? So you can say, you can preach a lot of things, but regardless, at the end of the day, your belief systems and results are the exact same thing, which is why I really do believe subconscious work and the healing work, but also to take massive inspired action. And when you take massive inspired action in your life, sometimes your belief systems change because, oh my gosh, I just landed this huge client. And oh my gosh, people are responding to me. And you become the scientist of your life. You just keep showing up day in, day out with whatever it is that you're born with, and you're collecting data. And that new data is creating a new reality, which is creating new belief systems. So finances are the same. You guys agree? Yeah, it's just in the gym, it's just like building a muscle, same thing. So going back to my trusty notes here, I need them today, is, so the first one was, when I think of rich people, I think of, when I think of money, I think of, and you know, I want to really share the power of doing this work. And then I'm going to share with you a few other pieces that we're going to get into around sales. Are you guys enjoying this? Yeah. So someone I was working with a few years ago, she had done a lot of business strategy stuff. She was a pages, she wrote a book, she did a lot of the work, but she wasn't shifting her financial income. And it was really frustrating. And through a session of doing work together, she realized that her money blocks actually came down to one moment in time when she was like 6 or 7 years old, where her dad yelled at her when she asked for more. Who would have thought, right? So then she had this realization that in her business, she was blocking money from coming in after a certain level because she felt shameful for wanting more. I know that's happening within your life and your business to some level. If you're continuously at the same level of finances, we feel you're blocked. There's something in the subconscious, there's something in the past that hasn't been cleared. And until it's cleared or healed or understood, then it continues to show up. I talk about trauma. I've done a TEDx on trauma, and some of it's trauma, some of our imprints, they're similar but different. The fact is, if you have a block around your finances, it's because there's something there. Maybe you're not taking the action, maybe there's something really clear. And the most important thing with finances is to not be ashamed of where you're at. There's a lot of shame, and like finances seem to be a weird topic for a lot of people, right? Do you guys agree? It's like a little uncomfortable to talk about. But the truth is, most people are struggling with their finances, right? And it's because there are traumas, there are belief systems, there are programming that's like, you can't have this. Who are you to want this? You know, being rich is bad, or, you know, and it's not true. The more resources you have, the more good you can do in the world. And you need to stop blocking yourself from having that. Do you guys agree? Yeah. Great. So the next thing that I want to talk about is, who here has one-to-one sales conversations with people in their business or would like to? Yeah? Okay, great. So one of the things that blocks people from having a bigger impact with sales, having more people say yes to their business, to their offer, is that there might be a belief system that you are taking something from someone. I'm taking your money, right? Something from them. But really, in reality, if you're clear on what your offer is, two looks like listen. You want to be my emotional support dog? Maybe I need another one. Okay. But really, what you're doing is you're giving people a gift. And the more you're out there talking about your message, talking about your work, talking about what you're doing, the more people are like, yes, thank you for this gift, right? Think of all the people in your life who have helped you overcome an obstacle to the gift. I know for me, there's no way I'd be where I am today without all the coaches and the support and the healers that I've had to help me get to my next stage level. Talking about your gifts. The next piece, you need to have a clear offer. Okay? A lot of people, especially in the spiritual space, person, you know, listen, and I'm like, oh, I can be that. I can do this. I can do this. You know, fraction. I used to be like that when I was trying to complete. Like, the relationship good, I'll do that. Yeah. I'll make that. It's like cool a little bit, but after a while, what tends to happen is people don't really trust you. You know, because you're trying to be everything but one, and you're not going to have a one area. And also, you're selling because your offer, you're not offering definite needs, right? And what I get from most of my clients that I talk to is they feel like I'm like in their head or I've read their journal. You know, I have like probably 100 testimonials, and I feel like deeper I've read my journal. It's because I really know what's going on inside of their mind and heart and souls. So one of the ways to be really good at sales is to get to know your client really well. And so I can help you, but you can't. She's a wild energy woman, and she can help you with all of the things. See, you know, I love energy, but that's not okay. right? So knowing what you offer and deciding. The next thing that I see a lot of people struggle with is identity. So many people get caught up in their identity. Well, I want to be a healer. Then okay, then choose to be a healer. But I want to do this. And it's like one of the things that I find so often with identity is that we get so caught up in what we call ourselves that we're like, oh, but I don't want to let that go. It's like your worth is not dictated by the title of what you call yourself or how trendy it is on the internet. You know what I mean? And so a big part of our evolution and growth has to do with letting go of the old and stepping into the new, right? Does that make sense? Landing. So don't get caught up in your identity and your worth with what you're calling yourself for a living. All right. So the last piece that I'm going to share with you today is you want to have a clear offer that's scalable. Okay. So when you have an offer that's scalable, you're able to help a lot of people have a transformation, and you're able to have more time, location, and financial freedom. And this is something I recommend if you want to create more wealth and have more capacity to do the things that you love. So with that, I help a lot of people without even one-to-one work. This is one of the things that I teach. So what I'd like to do now, we have only about 5 minutes left. I'm going to open it up for some Q&As around sales, growth, business, anything you really want to ask. What I help people do specifically is I help people who are at around 6 figures, go to multiple 6 figures, and create location and time freedom online. So yeah, I'd love to open up Q&A. Yes. Yes. Yes.
What's your number one channel?
Yeah, this is a really good question. So one of the main things that I do is speak on quantitative. So depending on the month and what I have going on, I typically speak on about like 5 to 6 stages a month during like my busy season, but stages and summits and podcasts are the main areas that I speak on, and it's really effective because you're able to connect with people and go deep with them. Yeah. So it's not social media, because everyone's on social media, which is great, but speaking is super powerful. Great question. And that's one of the things I teach with this. Yeah.
Okay. So, then the comments is right at quality, and how are your qualitative metrics in life? To double the sale, triple the sale, you have to give up sometimes something in your personal life that you that is easily possible. What is that specifically and how that business and
Yeah. So what I'm hearing, and to clarify, if I'm not hearing this right, is trade-off between scaling and income versus everything else, like the balance of having what you want. So for example, I teach something called the sacred selling system, and I help people create scalable offers, smaller offers like $2,000 offers and high ticket sale offers in their coaching programs, schooling programs, and all of that. So in a 3-hour workshop, I was able to do $180,000 from a 3-hour workshop. There are people in my industry who are working way harder than I am, not making the same amount of financial income. And so it's about working smarter, having a system that works versus harder. So that's the difference. And there's a lot of people on stages that don't know how to connect their message and their business and all of those pieces. So it's about having a system that works. And also it's about knowing the type of life that you want to have and then choosing that. When I started my coaching business 5 years ago, I was like thinking about a couple days a week. So when I first started coaching business, I was only working 2 days a week because I was getting ready for like one day when I have kids. And then now I've been able to keep that up in my business 5 years later. So it's about the right smart choices versus just working hard, and that's the belief system, and then finding the right mentors to support you. Yeah, great question. Yeah. Huh?
I know we have a lot of dealers that really work with narrow down this point of the year.
That's a really great question. Did everyone hear her question? Okay, so the question was, how do you help people who are multifaceted narrow down, and how did I do it? So really great question. So the first thing is, when you think of Disneyland, you have it's the most magical place on earth. I think that's the slogan. Happiest place on earth. Okay, it's the happiest place on earth. So business is kind of like Disneyland. We have a front door of our business. Okay? So the front door is what you're known for. And once people go past that front door, you can do everything. You can throw sparkles in the air and do Reiki and do Akashic records and all of the things, right? It doesn't really matter what you do behind the scenes, but the most important thing is to know what your front door is. And so for my front door, up until probably the last year, has been turn your light on, waking up to the truth of who you are and who you're meant to be. I wrote a book on it, I have an event on it, and I have a program on it. So it's all about waking up to who you are and getting all of the things that are in the way internally out of the mind, right? So that was my front door. So once people go through that program and they're like, oh, like I'm getting rid of self-sabotage, I'm understanding the traumas and the things that and they're no longer waiting for, I want to do this. Then they'll join my business accelerator where I help them create a 6-figure and beyond business to accelerate that. So really it's about knowing the first step and then going all in on really defining that front door. And usually it's the thing that you're most excited about, right? If you're not excited about it, why are you doing it? In my business, I use Akashic records. I'm an intuitive, I'm an oracle. I've studied with shamans for over a decade. I'm super out there. But my focus is business. I see things in people, I see where they're meant to go, and I help them get there, right? But it just depends on the front door. So it's similar through conversation, just being like, that's it, and then this is stage 1, this is stage 2, this is stage 3. And you can be everything once people go through the door. It's like choose your own adventure, Disneyland. Yeah. One last question? Yeah.
Why are you so
Wow.
First time?
Waiting so long for this. Are you going to be done on me? Any last questions before we wrap? No? All right. Well, it's been so great connecting. Thank you for being here and being a part of it. I have a sheet over here that I'm going to pass around if you're interested in connecting and learning more about sacred selling systems, how to really work less, make more, make bigger impact, and your story gets in the world. I'd love to connect with you and share how you can do that. And thanks so much for having me, guys. gonna be all super helpful. With him, he's such a breath of fresh air and knowledge. So I'm just so grateful. So if you guys want to deep dive, you guys want real life therapy, he does energy work, and the brain tapping is definitely helping me see it. It's in Yaletown, and it absolutely changed my life. It's very transformational. So let's have this amazing man come on.
Hey, usually I start off with your help. So today I want to talk about body-centered decision making. And so, is everybody here in business? I'm going to talk about it. And is anybody facing a difficult business decision? Raise your hand if you have a difficult business. Okay. And so during this talk, I'm going to talk about some challenges. I also want you to, with that decision, if you're open to coming up here and getting an answer to this to your decision, let me know. I'm going to ask for a volunteer near the end. So there's been times where I have listened to my body for decision making, and there's times where I have not listened to my body for decision making. And I'll tell you about the times where I didn't listen. And that was basically, and here's the thing, your body's going to make decisions for you whether you listen or not. It's just a matter of how subtle the message is that you're hearing on. And I really got into chiropractic because of my body. It started with a shoulder injury. And so I went to a chiropractor when I was in like grade 10 and thought he was cool. He told me he had a boat. And I was like, okay, this seems like a good career. And in grade 11, we had to do a project on what career we're going to be doing. And it came up through the algorithms. It was either chiropractor or pilot. And I'm like, well, I already know a chiropractor. So that's how I got into it. It wasn't any inspiring story. I mean, he helped me with my shoulder. And so I got into it. And through the early parts of my career, most of my decisions were made with logic and fear. And it wasn't bad. And my main goals early in business too were there's three main things. I wanted to help people, I wanted to make money, and I wanted to create freedom. Now, put up your hands if those sound like good goals to you? Okay, well, I'll tell you those goals were terrible. Because what happened, and I've learned something that I want to share with you, that how those goals can really get you in trouble. Now, nothing wrong with money, nothing wrong with freedom, nothing wrong with helping people, but it was just limited in what it did. Because within the first few years of my career were really rough. I actually went through a divorce. I worked in 3 different offices, and then I ended up moving. I was in the States. I moved back to Canada, started working at an office in Maple Ridge. And within a year, the owner sold me the office. I had no idea this was going to happen. Took over this office. At the time, we had 1 massage therapist and myself. And within 2 years, I had 14 other practitioners working with me. And so made more money than I could ever imagine. Like I was like making triple what my dad ever made. I got down to working 3 days a week. I worked Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 16 hours a week in the office, and I was helping people. But what I did with that freedom was my addictions got worse. The office it was stressful, I'm not gonna lie. I made most of my hiring decisions based on logic and fear, based on just trying to fill this space, bring people in. I didn't really know like what body-centered decision-making was at that time. So fast forward a few years, my alcohol addiction was getting worse, my drug addiction was getting worse, my body was falling apart, and my business was on a decline. So I basically started, out of necessity, looking for solutions for my body, because my body was in so much pain. And again, that same shoulder that brought me into chiropractic brought me to learning more about energy work and the stuff that I do now in my office. So that shoulder is really the thing that's been leading me. So, and fast forward now, I opened the Neuro Lounge 3 months before COVID, which is not a good idea for a very high overhead business in Yaletown. We survived. We're breaking records. Tons of people trying to work with me. Actually, I was just telling Shine, I'm working with 32 Tony Robbins Platinum members next week for these group sessions that Tony Robbins paying for all of it. So I should have asked for more, but no, it's great. And so what I want to share with you now is the subtle ways we can listen to our body to avoid. And again, I don't look back on any of that as negative or positive. I don't look at things that way. But I believe we all have a purpose and a direction, and there's ways to get there with less up and downs, less turmoil. And so when we start listening to our body, we can get through things with a lot more grace. And so has anybody heard of muscle testing? Yeah. Awesome. So one of the things that I've been learning over the last 2 years is muscle testing, both with clients, when I work with clients to find out what they need, and also just with myself, making decisions and business decisions. So I want to teach you guys how to muscle test yourself. And then if there's a volunteer who wants to get that business decision answered, I'll have them come up and we can go over that. So the concept behind muscle testing is you are tapping into a higher energy. Our mind, our mental energy, our brain, our ego, it basically can get in the way, and it can make decisions, again, based on fear, based on logic. However, our subconscious and the higher spiritual soul energies, they're all knowing. They actually know everything. They know all the timelines. They know what's best for you. So we can tap into that. Now, here's something that I learned a few years ago, because I actually heard about muscle testing like 10 years ago. I tried it. It's like, this is bullshit. It doesn't work. I just kept getting more confused. And the thing is, if you have defense, I call it defense physiology in your body, or lower conscious, lower emotional states like shame, guilt, anger, fear, muscle testing is not going to work for you. So those are not going to give you true yeses or true nos. So first of all, you have to get out of fear, out of stress, out of the fight or flight. Now, right now, Janice gave me cacao and caffeine, so I might be a little bit of, but this is great. So here's how we do it on ourselves. There's a few different ways, but the way I do it, you just make 2 rings with your, like that. And you put the rings together. And you just ask yourself, show me a yes. And you see like the resistance. You're trying to resist it. And then you say, show me a no. And you see if there's difference. And usually there's about a 15 to 20% difference. And that's all we're looking for. Does everybody have that? And then you can start asking, I would like to ask simple questions like, is my name Tomic? Just true, simple yeses. And the ones I start getting a rhythm and I feel really confident, that's when I start asking the big questions. And I've been using that now for about the last 1.5 years. And my business has truly skyrocketed. It's just taken so much pressure off. And a lot of times, here's the thing, the highest truth for you might not make sense. And it might not be the thing that makes you the most money, like in the short term, or might not be comfortable at first too. But if you really get into the habit of trusting it and just knowing that this wisdom is in you and available to you at any time, it can definitely serve you. So let's put up your hand if you want to do this in front of everyone and share your business decision. Anyone? Okay, I saw you first. So come up here. We're gonna grab it. You grab that. Actually, we'll do it in front of camera.
Okay, I have to admit I'm volunteering because I just missed the little how-to.
Okay.
My daughter called me right at that very moment, sorry.
Okay. Are you okay doing that? Or you...
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So just have a seat here.
Okay. All right.
And what's your name?
Ready. My name is Seven.
Seven. Awesome. Okay, so do you want to share what the big decision is?
The big decision is, should I remove the president of the board?
Yes.
He's not here, is he?
No.
He's not watching on live stream, is he?
No, I hope not. Is there a list?
Okay. Great. So what I want you to do, and everyone do this with us, we're just going to slow our breath down to about 5-second inhale, 5-second exhale. I want you to do that. I'm going to do that. It's gonna take me a minute to calm down from Janice's stuff. So we're gonna raise your right arm straight up. And you don't have any injuries in this arm?
I do.
Oh, you do? Oh, you did the last time.
Careful with that.
How about this one? This one's
This
okay?
is good.
Okay.
Okay.
Great. Okay, so what I want you to do, we're just gonna do a couple practice rounds. All you're really doing is matching my pressure. You're not trying to like push up or hurt me. You're just trying to hold your arm still in this position, okay? So we're just gonna start. I'm just gonna say hold and you hold it, okay? Hold. Good. Hold. Good. Okay, so that's it. Now we're gonna say, show me a yes. Show me a yes. Ooh. Okay, try again. Show me a yes. There we go. Then show me a no. Ooh. Is your name 7? There we go. Show me a yes. Oh,
Oh,
she doesn't like the word yes. Something around that. So we're gonna again, I'm gonna keep doing this till I feel really confident that her system is responding. Because again, the brain can get in. And sometimes what I do actually is I don't even say it out loud. So her conscious mind doesn't interfere. So I'm gonna do that a few times. And you're just kind of sensing, I'm just gonna say hold, and then you're gonna try to hold that spot. So, okay, so your name is 7. And you do like yes. You do like yes. That was a no. Yeah, show me a no. Ooh. Oh, that was really good. Okay. So, do you have any other questions that you want to ask before we ask the big one?
oh, now I'm being put on the spot.
That's okay. You don't have to.
Any other questions?
And just so I remember, you're asking, should you fire the director?
Should I remove the president of the board?
Remove the president of the board?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you, is your name 7? Okay, show me a yes. Show me a no. Okay. Should you remove president? No, wait, you say president?
Yeah. Yeah.
Should you remove the president of the board? Says yes.
Okay.
And then so let's do this. And I like to double check because I'm like a skeptic. And I personally actually do this for like 2-3 days in a row, and then I make the decisions. But we're gonna go through this again. Is your name 7? Hold. Show me a yes. Show me a no. Should you remove president of the board? Yes. All right, we're all done.
That was really interesting because just before you said that the conscious mind can interfere, I was thinking to myself that, oh, my conscious mind just interfered with that one.
Hey.
And then whenever I felt like my conscious mind interfered, it was right after it happened. I had a sense of like, oh no, that was my conscious mind.
Mhm.
And then there were other ones where I was like, oh no, that one surprised me. I wasn't ready for it. Okay, so that's a really neat thing. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so I don't know how long that was, but that's all I really have. So do you guys have any questions?
That's like, what are you specifically looking for? Yes.
Sure. So with the yes, you want to see how it should be strong and resist breaking. With a no, it should like open up, and you should get like some freedom through them. So again, usually it'll be at least 15 to 20% weaker with a no. So it's good to practice with other things and make sure it's kind of synced in. So just it breaks and that's it. Yes, you.
That was like a question that if you said you're really body centered. Can you give an example of one that you have done over the last few years that your whole self might not have done?
Yeah. So for me, it has to do with mostly hiring and bringing people in. And there's been a few where there's been naturopaths that have wanted to work with me, and again, at times where it was like not even covering my own rent, like, but instead of using, you know, logic and, you know, this is a good opportunity, I use muscle testing. I use also just my gut instincts, and because that's really what it is. It's just tapping into your gut instincts. And I've said no, and it's worked out, and it's turned into like new opportunities. Opens up a lot of things you say no to can open up, you know, new things that are yes. I find the universe tests you like that. It's kind of gives you something kind of like what you want, but it's not exactly what you want. And that's what I used to always say yes to, because I'm like, I'd logically be like, well, it's like 70% of what I want. But one of the things I've really learned in the last less than 2 years, I'm only going for, like, you know, they say like hell yeses, and everything's what I want. So, but yeah, for me, it's mostly been hiring and decision making in that regard. Yes.
Is it kind of similar to like when you practice, how yes feels like energetically in your body versus how a no feels, and then listen to the signals that your body's giving off?
Kind of. So the way it works is they say the universe is actually like vibrating at a yes. So when you're tapping into that, then that's what you're feeling in your body. It's that universal yes. So yeah, the more you can sense that, the easier this is going to be. And so one of the things that I do with clients is we check leg length during like our session when people are on the table, and I can ask their body, show me a yes, and it'll like either depends. Sometimes it evens out, sometimes it changes length. Show me a no, sometimes it does. And basically I can start getting that, and that's what I use to decide like where I'm going to contact them, or I can even ask for like what supplement they need. But the more in tune someone is with that higher energy, really connected, more like not disconnected from their body, they're at a higher level of consciousness, the clearer and easier it is. And if I'm having a bad day and they are having a bad day, I don't see anything happening. I'm just like, shit. That's you know, it tells me to go and reset and breathe and reconnect. So does that answer your question?
Yes.
Awesome. Any other questions? All right, well, thank you so much. Oh, sure. Yes.
So, my first question that I thought to myself is like, do I want to remove the president board? But I had to change my question to should I? Because I know that I don't want to. So does it matter if you're really specific with your words, or is it more like the intent of the question?
Technically, the question we should have clarified is it in your highest and greatest good to, yeah. So yeah, the want and stuff shouldn't matter. It's like, is it in your highest and greatest good? That's the best way to ask it. I was just nervous and high on cacao. So. Yes.
How do you feel after a gut wrenching costume that's kind of torn on, and then you do this? How do you feel emotionally?
Well, that's the thing. If you're really in a gut wrenching state, it may not work, because I don't know if you've ever seen like the consciousness scale. Have you seen that? Basically, if it's under 200, if there's any emotions under 200, you're gonna get false readings and false yeses, false nos. So it's good to have, you know, someone facilitate and do it for you if it's a really big decision and you can't get into it's because the 200 level is basically like a peaceful neutrality, right? So if you're not at least at a peaceful neutrality, it's not, I wouldn't recommend doing it.
But there could be a benefit for either a yes or a no in those types of situations. Something that you could benefit by saying yes or something for yourself. You can also benefit from saying no. If you have peace of mind in both ways, I guess what I'm wondering is, can you not still be in a higher consciousness or a higher vibrational frequency? Ask yourself a tough question that, you know, either way, it's going to benefit them at the same time, positive.
Absolutely, yeah. So like I said, as long as you can kind of transcend that initial emotion, then absolutely. And And the way I like to phrase it too is it in my highest and greatest good? Because one of them will be more aligned with your highest and greatest good, and one of them might not be, even if they're both great, right? So not all decisions are, good. I don't think of decisions as good as bad. I just think of them, are they in the highest and greatest good for myself?
So that's how you always leave your question.
That's the way, yeah, that's the way to do it. Awesome. One more? You can't. You gotta find creative ways to ask yes, no questions. So that's what I do. So sometimes I'll ask in my clinic, like I can't ask when should this person come back for the next visit, but I can ask, should this person come back within the next 2 weeks? Yes, no. Should this person come back within a week? Yes, no. Should this person come back in 8 days? Yes. And I'm like, boom, got it. So that's the best way to do that. Exactly. Yeah, you can break it down into a yes and no. All right. Oh, one more.
Actually, I have a complicated question. So let's say with the yes, no scale, like your intuition is guiding you against what the 3D world would find as acceptable. And you have your own inner guidance of intuition and feel called to go one specific direction. I taught myself to listen to that, but oftentimes it's going against the grain. So in that sense, would you suggest to continue listening to that inner compass?
Yeah, as long as the inner compass is clear, I would 100% go with that. And it often is that way, right? It often is against the social norms, and so that's when it's tough. But absolutely.
Aquarius.
Sorry?
Aquarius.
Exactly. I'm an Aquarius. So absolutely, no, 100%. That's like, this is basically just a more objective way to tap into your inner knowing instincts. So, all right, thank you so much.
Wasn't that awesome, everyone? Another round of applause. So good. I love when we can bring, for me, I'm a very visual, tactile person, and not that I disbelieve energy stuff, but you can't see it and feel it mostly. So I love when we can just get a tool where we can basically see energy and see the result that the energy has. And for me, it's just so like, oh, yeah, it's true. It works. My body knows. So I love that kind of tool. I love being reminded about that. So bring it back in your toolbox and use it for sure. So before we get on to our next speaker, I want to encourage all of you. Speaking on stage can be a lot. Sometimes you're standing up, you're being vulnerable, and I appreciate that you guys are comfortable where you are. But when there's an empty front row, that can be sad for the speakers because they have to get over that empty row of chairs. So I invite everybody who's willing to just come one chair forward and fill up this front row, please. Somebody needs to sing for me. Who's gonna sing? There we go. Thank you, everyone. I know you get cozy, but if we were at some of these events, they would tell you it's actually good to move the energy, get up, sit in a new spot. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Carl. Yay. Awesome. Thank you, everyone. Come on, Richard. Come on, Jeffrey. Get up here. Come on, Billy. Come on. Come on. Who's a good dog? I know, right? He'll come if I ask. Exactly. Awesome. Thank you, everyone. That just so you know, I mean, we were just talking about energy. The difference this energy makes of not having this empty row is unbelievable. So anytime you're at an event, I always talk to whoever's speaking afterward, and they're like, oh my God, thank you for sitting in the front row. And I'm just smiling and I'm paying attention because they're being vulnerable. They're standing up here and they're sharing. So anytime you're in an audience, take the front row, give them your attention because they're giving a lot to you as well. So without further ado, our next amazing speaker and MC, Brittany Michaelchuk, who we are very excited. I feel like I've known Brittany forever, but it's really only been like 6 months or something ridiculous. For me, holding space and creating community is my passion. That's what we do with Unite. We love gathering the community. We love holding that container. And anytime I come across a kindred spirit who also has committed her life's work to gathering the troops, to gathering the community, to holding that space. And Brittany, what she does she's the founder of YVR Entrepreneurs Club, which is an amazing community. If you don't know and haven't tapped in with them, please do reach out to us. If you need connection, reach out to Brittany if you want to join. I was a little skeptical. I'm like, it looks very businessy, and I thought it's going to be a bunch of people pushing their cards on me. And I go to one of her events and it's full of sweethearts, and she works in the most amazing, so many of people in the community. I went shopping. I go shopping at her events now, and I'm like, oh, I'll take you. You come to our events. You come to our events, because she just gathers the most wonderful people, and she's working in the business and spiritual pieces. So she does business talks, but she also has beautiful breakout sessions with coaches, and it's just very, very much, yeah, she's holding down that whole community. So please do. And they're always fun dress up events. So if you want to get your dress up on, get dressed up, go to Brittany's events. It's totally recommend. And for me, just as a person, I love that Brittany brings 150% everything she does. She's so committed. She's so focused. I went and scrolled through her Instagram one day for like half an hour trying to get like back. And I'm just like going and going. And I get curious. I'm like, what was she like 5 years ago, 6 years ago? And it's just so fun to see people's evolutions and to see how far she's come, where she's come from. And for me, just everything Brittany says, I'm always inspired afterward. I always feel uplifted. And I really feel like she has got her finger on the pulse for how to mix bringing people together, selling your offerings, actually being abundant, actually making money, actually having impact. So without further ado, let's hear from Brittany Michaelchuk.
Thank you so much. That was like the best intro ever. Thank you. I adore you guys. I went to an event they brought Noah a couple of weeks ago now, and it was literally one of the best events of my life, besides these amazing events. Yes, it was so good. And I just am in awe with what they're doing. They're really bringing people together. They're hosting their own events, and I just absolutely adore you guys. So thank you guys so much. That means the world to me, and I'm so excited to see your guys' evolution and everything you guys are doing. This city needs more heart-centered leaders that are passionate about all these amazing people. Can we have a round of applause for every single person in this room? It is Sunday, and you guys are being at home. It is raining, and you got here. And I think that really has to show what kind of people are in this room. There are business owners, there are leaders, there are thought leaders, and there are people that are in this room that are passionate about putting themselves and their business in the spotlight to be able to go out and impact the world in a big, massive way. And so thank you guys so much for being here. I am so excited to share with you guys my speech. I'm very confident you guys are going to love it. And I just really appreciate every single one of you. So thank you so much. So how many of you guys want to make more money in your business? Woo! Okay. How many of you guys would believe me if I said, if you follow what I'm about to say, I guarantee you will make more money in your business. Now, I have coached thousands of students. I had an online academy for years and years, for almost a decade. I have been teaching this. And I put together 16 of the most important things for you to do today to make more money in your business. How many of you guys want to impact the world in a massive way and make 2024 the best year of our lives? Because when we have heart-centered leaders like yourself that are passionate about impacting the world, I have goosebumps as I say this, but the world needs us. And the world needs us to step into our power, and the world needs us to confidently step into our power. And so I want to share with you guys with these 4 notepads how you can do this today and increase your revenue. Because if people like you increase your revenue, you get to go out there and do better things in the world. You get to build your business and help more people. And you get to go out there, inspire people, motivate people, and get them into a place where they're taking action and buying your product, service, and solutions and helping them. So with no further ado, I was talking to Shine and Crystal, and I was like, what does your audience want to learn? And they said 3 things. And I want to ask you guys, what do you guys want to focus on? Anyone want to raise their hand? What would you guys like to learn? Okay, yes, what else?
To do kind of like with employees, maybe some more passive.
Cool, I love it. What else?
Create a community.
Cool, what else? Last one.
Building trust.
I love it. Perfect. Okay, you guys are in for a treat. Because the 3 things they said was our audience wants to know about sales, marketing, and how to get more clients. So today, I am going to share with you the ways to do that. Now, the first thing I wanted to talk about is one of the most important things, and that is, where can you get your leads? And while I was making this list, I kind of put the most loyal and warm leads at the top. And I want to ask you guys, where do you think your hottest leads are? Shout out, where are they? Yes, community. Where else are your leads? Yes, exactly. Where else?
Yeah, so good.
Online, yes. Where else?
Not sure.
Existing customers, 100%. Where else?
Art collectors.
Art collectors, I love it. One area where your target demographic is in your comment section. These are people that already know, like, and trust you. If they're going to take their precious time and go to your Instagram and comment, what do they say? I want to show you love it. If you guys want to write this down, I'm going to start with the 14 places that your target demographic could be. If they're going to be loyal enough to show that they are invested in you, they want to help you, they want to show their loyalty to you, you need to be approaching them. You need to be in their DMs. And I want every single person, if you guys have a piece of paper, write this stuff down. I want you to go home and I want you to look at your last 10 posts and message every single person that has commented on your last 10 posts and strike up a conversation. Those people are already saying, hey, I'm invested in you. I like you. I like your stuff. Number 1, your comment section. The second place that they are hanging out in is, does anyone want a notepad and piece of paper? You guys want to maybe take notes. I'm going to be going over lots of good stuff today. So if you guys want a notepad and a piece of paper, just raise your hand and Crystal will come around. They wanted me to do practical, so that we're going to bring the practical strategies. Number 2, people that like your stuff. Again, these are people that are saying, hey, I like you. Why are you trying to always sell cold leads when they're already saying, hey, I like you? Those are people that are going to be more easily to convert to your offer. The third thing is people that watch your stories. They're just showing their interest in you. Sometimes I just go down to my stories, I whip them up, and I'll just go message people. Like, hey, how are you? I go to their bio, I see if they're an entrepreneur. Hey, you want to come to our event? Do you know how many people have came to our events because I went to my comment section, my likes, and my stories? I'm not going to teach you guys stuff that is not working. I'm not going to stand up here and waste your time. Time is the most valuable commodity. I'm going to tell you exactly what you need to be doing in your business to make more money. And you have 2 choices today. You could sit here and be like, oh, that sounds great. Or you can actually take action with this stuff. And I want you to make a decision right now. Are you going to take action with all the things you know you should be doing, all the things that you know you should be doing in your business? Or are you going to continue to allow other people work with your clients, allow other people live your dream life, allow other people to create the success and the impact that you know you deserve? So with that in mind, I want you to brainstorm as I'm talking. I want you to visualize you doing this. I want you to think of, okay, my comment section, yes, okay, I can do that. Maybe every single day after work for 30 minutes, or maybe on Sundays, I can sit down, I can block out 2 hours, I can do this, or maybe I can find an accountability buddy in this room to get this stuff done, because I'm gonna tell you exactly what to do. If you don't do it, knowledge is not power. Applied knowledge is power, and I want every single person in this room to be powerful. So I want you to make a plan in your head while I'm speaking on how you are going to adopt this. The fourth thing is your text messages. How many people in your text messages, in the last 100 people that you've messaged, could be your potential clients? How many of you guys have clients in your last 100 text messages that could, or people that could be your clients? Raise your hand. How many people in your last 100 text messages could be your clients? Raise your hand. Every single person should raise their hand, or else you might be of denial a little bit. Because those people are waiting to hear about your product, service, or solution, and they're waiting for you to share it with them. They're waiting for you to create an irresistible offer. And it is our duty as human beings to impact people's lives in a positive way, period. And I truly, every single cell in my body truly believes that. And every single one of us has so much potential inside of us. People are waiting for us to reach them. People are waiting for us to confidently step into our power to help them and change their lives. The fifth place that they are waiting is in your Facebook messages. How many of you guys could go home tonight and copy and paste something into Facebook? Instagram is a little bit more restrictive. I have got warnings a couple times on Instagram from copying and pasting. I've got blocked multiple times, but my account is still going strong, you guys. But I've definitely got very restricted, but they're not going to stop us. Facebook is a little bit more lenient with copy and paste. LinkedIn, you can copy and paste like crazy as long as they've accepted your request. How many of you guys know that there are potential clients waiting in your LinkedIn inbox conversations? Raise your hand. There are a lot of leads out there that are waiting for you to take action with them. The sixth place is affiliates and collaborations. How many people in this room could you collaborate with? How many people in this room could you pick up the phone and be like, hey, what do you do? This is what I do. What can we do together? You want to host an event? Do you have a podcast? Do you want to do an Instagram live together? Do you want help? What do you need help with? Do you know anyone that needs my services? There are collaborations that are waiting for you to create creative ideas. The seventh way is people that are following you. The eighth way is outbound messages on Instagram. This is the holy grail of client acquisition. Working with thousands of people, unless you are on stages, podcasts, hosting your own events. For smaller entrepreneurs, this is by far the best way to get clients. It is the way that this is usually the number one thing that people have the most resistance on is cold messaging, outbound messages on IG. This is by far the most successful way that I have worked with people to find clients that I've ever seen in my life. Truly. And people have so much resistance towards it because there's fear of rejection. There's different things that are coming up. People don't want to dedicate the time, but I guarantee you, if you sit there every single day and you send 20 messages a day to your target demographic, looking up hashtags, looking up the hashtag Vancouver, reading their bio, seeing if this is somebody that might resonate with you, coming up with a high converting script, having a high converting lead gen. There are some different ingredients. It's like baking a cake. You can't just shove the flour and the milk in the oven and expect for a cake to come out. But if you can master your messaging, your irresistible offer, and your lead gen, sending messages on Instagram is one of the best way to get clients. Now that takes a little bit of trial and error. And if you guys want to learn how to do that, I'm doing a master class on February 3rd and 4th, which I'll share with you guys about. We're going to dive deeper into that. but it is one of the best ways and one of the highest converting ways. Number 9 is hashtags. Your target demographic is using specific hashtags if you look them up and find them. Number 10 is Facebook groups. How many of you guys have been to a Facebook group before to get something? There are Facebook groups that you just look up the word Vancouver and go through the Facebook groups. There's like spirituality in Vancouver, yoga in Vancouver, newcomers of Vancouver. And there are people and communities that are your target demographic waiting for you to get in those groups and share your passion or purpose with them. The 11th way, which I love, is podcasts. How many of you guys want to be on more podcasts? Raise your hand. How many of you guys know that you guys are making a conscious effort every single week to get on more podcasts, sending messages, getting outside your comfort zone, looking up podcasts and messaging them? I want you to be honest right now. Right now is an opportunity for you to be honest with yourself and make some shifts. How many of you guys are making a solid effort to get on more podcasts? Raise your hand.
I've like spoken to some people who've done like everything I want to do, but
We're going to talk about that.
but I don't know how to get it.
I love it. Thank you for the honesty. How many hands were raised? Common sense isn't always common practice. We know we should be sending more messages. We know we should be putting ourselves out there. We need to be taking more action. And I'm going to share with you lots of tips today, but I'm going to say this more than once. If you do not take action with this stuff, your potential is going to live in here. Your potential is not living out there. Your potential is going to live in here. And I want to encourage every single person to take action with this stuff. So I'm going to get to your question. I love it. Love the enthusiasm. How do you get on more podcasts? I got a designer to make up a flyer. I'll put it on my Instagram and message me on Instagram. I'll actually post it up there right now so you guys can see it. And if you go to your guys' phone, if you guys tag me on Instagram, I'll do a giveaway for an hour free with me. I'll do a one-on-one session with you. Anyone that tags me, I'll reshare the posts and I'll also enter you into a draw for an hour free with me. But if you go to my Instagram, Brittany Michael Chuck, I'm going to post the photo that it looks like this. This is what I send out to people on podcasts. So it has, you'll go see it on my Instagram, but it has like the things that I talk about, the like photos, different places that I've been on, et cetera, et cetera. So I send that to them, and then I have a copy and paste that I send to them. In your copy and paste, if you want to get on more podcasts, you want to say 1 or 2 sentences of what you're going to leave with the guests. What's something you're going to do? I want to inspire your audience. I want to teach your audience how to step into their power. I want to share with your audience the #1 way to become more healthy, or the top ways to become healthier in their life. You want to share with the podcast guests why they should have you on their podcast. The second thing you want to put in your message, and I'm going to share with you after this how to find these podcast hosts. The second thing in your message is an authority plug. Like for us, we're one of the fastest growing entrepreneurs club in Western Canada. Female Entrepreneurs Club. I put thousands of students through my academy. I've been on hundreds of podcasts and stages. So you want to pick out a couple sentences that builds authority to why you should be on their podcast, and you just want to send out messages. Now, the ways to find podcasts. #1, I was doing this today. That's why I'm kind of excited to share this with you guys. I just went to Google and looked up top business podcasts. I sent it to my VA and I was like, hey, can you contact all these podcast hosts? Here's a copy and paste. Here's a photo that shows like some graphics and some me on stage. Send this out to podcast hosts. So I have 2 different copy and paste. One that I send out, because how many of us have seen podcasts on our newsfeed? You should have this message in your notes, ready to go. And I want everyone to write this down for homework. I want you to come up with a copy and paste that you can send out to a podcast host. Whenever you see them on Instagram, whenever you meet somebody that is a podcast host, and this works for stages too. You can interchange podcast hosts with stages as well, and send this out to people. It's all about taking action. It's all about taking action in the direction that you guys want to go. So Google, there's just scrolling on Instagram, seeing different podcasts. There's looking up the hashtag podcasts. And number 4 is going to podcasts and looking on your homepage what podcasts there are, seeing their name in the about section and messaging them on Instagram. There, 90% of podcasts will have the podcast host name in the about section of the podcast. You can easily go find them. And that's another way to get your message out there in a big way. Number 12 is YouTube. You can do long form content on YouTube. And number 13 was Facebook groups. Number 14 is location tags. So if you're into health and fitness, look up location tag at different gyms and see who's checking into Good Life Fitness down the road from you and message those people. Hey, I saw you're into health and wellness. We go to the same gym. That might be a little bit creepy. Maybe don't say that. Maybe say, hey, I saw you into health and wellness. I have a free guide, the top 10 foods that you want to stay away from in 2024 so you can live your healthiest life. Would you be interested in the free guide? Or I have 3 things that are going to help you be healthier in your life. Would you be interested in my video that's 5-10 minutes? You enter into the whatever your offer is, into your lead gen. So let's go to the second. How many of you guys have learned something so far? How many of you guys are inspired to take action? Let's go. Okay, we're just getting started. Well, not actually, because we're probably almost done for time. That's okay. You can message me on Instagram. I'm obsessed with teaching. I have 1,000 opportunities for you. Number 2, how many of you guys received a voice note and instantly felt like you liked that person? Raise your hand. How many, I want you to remember this week. This is my passion and mission on earth, is to help people. And I want you to remember these words this week when you are talking to clients. How many of you got a voice note from somebody and felt it? You have that potential as well. I want every single person in this room to be sending voice notes this week. How many of you guys are going to commit to sending a voice note? Raise your hand. Yes, let's go team. I want every single person in here to send voice notes. Now, this is the rule of voice notes that I made up, so it's my rule. I found.
I really like your thoughts with it.
Yeah. I love you guys. So you don't want to send voice notes to cold messaging. They don't always work. They sometimes work, but it's pretty time consuming. You want to work smart. Send voice notes after somebody's responded to you. After somebody's responded to you. And you'll see it works really well. Okay, we're on number 2 and I have 5 minutes. Okay, guys, we're going to motor through these. Number 3, pardon me? Okay. Number 3 is create when you're inspired. What gets you into flow state? Social media is the transfer of enthusiasm. Create content when you're inspired. One thing that gets me pumped up is listening to music. I listen to music and I get so emotional and I grab my phone and I create content. I go for a drive and I listen to music and I get in the zone and I pull over and create content. Create content when you're inspired. Number 4 is know how to capture your leads. There's a couple different ways. You can copy and paste their URL into notes, a little time consuming. You can save their photo. So you go to their last photo, you go to the bottom right-hand corner, save it to a collection, and then go back to them in a month or 2, or when you have an offer, or when you have an event, or when you have something, and go to all the people that you saved under the word leads and present your offer to them. You can also send the profile to yourself. I do that sometimes, where I go to the top right-hand corner, I say, send profile to, I type in Brittany Michalchuk, so I can just go to my messages and I'll see all the leads. And this one's really exciting. I saw this one today. How many of you guys want to learn a cutting edge Instagram tool now to organize your leads? I want everyone to pull out their phone, okay? I literally found this out when I was sitting in my chair like half an hour ago. Okay, let's go through this together, guys. So go to your messages. You might have to have a creator's account. So I do have a creator's account. I love it. So I want you guys to go to your messages, go to more. So go to somebody, everyone pull out their phone. So go to your messages, add me on Instagram and send me a message. While you're at it, let's connect. Go to more, go to edit label. How many of you guys have seen edit label? Yeah, you go to edit label and it says flag, booked, lead, order, page, ship, lead. Boom, save. Now you can go to the top right-hand corner filter and you go to lead and there's all your leads. What's up? How many of you guys, how could this help you in your business? I'm speechless. This is so amazing. Cutting edge technology, you heard it here first. But I love that, okay? Organize your leads. When your leads are more organized, you're gonna be able to get to them a lot quicker. I also downloaded this app called Meta Business Suite, so I can go to unread messages, but yeah. The sixth thing is apps. How many of you guys want to learn the best apps to be using right now to create content? Raise your hand. I'm going to share with you 5 of them. And if you message me on Instagram, my Instagram is Brittany Michalchuk, BRITTANY-MICHALCHUK. Send me the word notes. Was that fast enough? Thank you, fast enough. My full name is Brittany Alexandra D'Ambrosio Michalchuk. If anyone wants the full link, let me know. But yeah, exactly. So if you guys send me a message on Instagram, I'll just copy and paste the 5 apps. And I'll also, if you send me the word notes, I'll recreate the notes that I wrote here today and send them to you in case you guys didn't have a pencil or piece of paper. But the 5 apps, there's a good point. These are the apps that I use, okay? The first one is Video Shop. And this is transformational, you guys. When I started learning how to use apps, my content skyrocketed. Instagram is a visual platform. You have to understand how to create a visually appealing visuals for Instagram. So learn the apps, learn the apps, learn the apps, learn the apps. I really hope there were a couple takeaways. One of the biggest takeaways, if you want to grow on social media, learn the apps. It's going to create more engaging content. The next app that I absolutely love is called Captions. I'm obsessed with it. It takes 30 seconds. It uploads, you upload your video and it automatically uploads all of the captions. You don't have to type them out and it's the best looking captions. It's so amazing. I see you guys nodding your head. I love that app. The next app is Insta Reel, Insta Reels and Insta Stories. Insta Reels, I love, or it's called Reels app actually. I merged 2 apps together, you guys. Reels app is where you can upload videos to the sound of music. So if you ever see those videos online and they move to the beat of the music, that app is called Reels app. The next app I use is Insta Stories. Insta Stories is amazing for your stories. It creates the most amazing graphics. You just have to try it out. The other app is, well, it's an app and a website, it's Fiverr. If you guys are like, look, I have absolutely no interest in learning how to create engaging content, go to Fiverr, find somebody for $10, $15 a post, and they'll just do it for you. And those are the ones that I use. Yes, thank you. The next, how much more time do I have? Okay, a couple minutes. Maybe let's just go through a couple of the important ones. Let's end with this. And if you guys want all of these notes, I have courses where I go over all of this stuff. Just message me the word workshop, and I will share with you some of the stuff that I have planned coming up if you guys want to learn more and go deeper. But I want to share with you one of the biggest things that stops people from doing this. And the biggest fear that I found that stops so many people from everything we're talking about is the fear of rejection and imposter syndrome. So many of us want to do something big in the world. We have so many big goals and dreams, but there are blocks that are stopping us. And when we get clarity on those blocks, and we know everything that I'm saying sounds great, but there is something that is stopping you, and you get clarity on that, that's when you get to break through that. Because so many people have so much passion and potential inside of them, but there's something that's holding them back, whether that be imposter syndrome. They need to reframe what they think about themselves, whether they have a program where they tell themselves they don't have any time. Whether that be that people feel like they can't charge their worth. And when we get clarity on that, every single next level of my life comes from breaking through a block. Every single next level of my life comes from breaking through a block. And the first step that I always start at is getting clarity on what that block is. And when we can be real with ourselves and we can figure out what is actually stopping us from that next level of success, what is actually stopping us from stepping into our power and going out there and change the world, there are people that need us. There are people that need you right now. There are people that need to talk to you to change their life. And when we figure out what is holding us back and we go out there and we show up powerfully in the world, that's, I think, what we're all here for. That's what I think this journey is really about. Is figuring out how we can show up powerfully in the world to impact people's lives in a positive way. And so I just am so grateful for you guys having me here. I'm clearly a little bit passionate about all of this. So thank you for being here. And I really hope you guys succeed on whatever is on your heart, on whatever you're passionate about, on whatever is that next breakthrough for you. I'm just wishing you guys so much love and so much success in all of your lives. And keep me updated. I would love to hear of your breakthroughs and everything that you're creating in the world. So thank you so much for having me. Are we doing Q&A? Okay, does anyone have any quick questions? Yeah.
So if you're starting a conversation where you're messaging someone in the DMs, how do you kind of share what you do and your purpose without being like overly pushy and being like, buy my product?
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing I think is finding people that actually need you. So figuring out what are their pain points and what are your solutions and presenting it to them. For me, I like doing low ticket in the beginning because I want to actually find people that need my help. I don't want to be like pushing something on people that don't need it. So if you come up with like a lower ticket offer or like something for free to build that relationship with, you can ask them if they want something for free. Who's going to not want something for free that's going to solve their problems? So if you come up with like a YouTube link or a quiz or something like that, where you can just send it to them, it takes the way that, hey, buy my stuff, but it still allows you that bridge to build that relationship.
Thank you.
Yeah. Anyone else? Question? Any questions?
What's your big vision?
My big vision. Ooh, good question. I want to see people change. When I was 18 years old, I sat in the back of a room and I remember I was just bawling my eyes out. It was in that moment, I really knew how much potential I had. And I knew that I had to start playing a bigger game in the world. And I knew that the person that I was back then would not achieve that. I knew the person I was had so many blocks, had so many fears, had so many things that she was giving into, instant gratifications, time wasters. I was never gonna be the person I had the potential to be unless I did the personal development work, unless I worked on myself, unless I kept on breaking through barriers and reaching that next level. And so I just know what this did for me. I want to share it with other people, and I want people to actually be like, thank you, you changed my life. And if it's in small settings or big settings, it doesn't matter. I just really want people to be impacted and have that gift, because that's the greatest gift I ever got in my life, and somebody shared it with me, and now I just like sharing it with other people. Yeah, that's it.
Cool, and with that, you must have read my mind, because I'm about to introduce this amazing man. Like I'm sure you guys have probably seen him. He's pretty famous in the community. He's been around for a while, and he is just such a man of integrity. He has done so much for so many people. Every single time somebody has met him, they're always talking about how much good he's done for them. And he is so passionate. He is showing people what's possible when he puts his mind to something and works hard. And I love the journey that he is on. He has his own production company. He's working on a film, and he is just really breaking the glass ceilings and showing everyone what's possible. So with no further ado, let's have this amazing speaker share with us his gifts and his wisdom. And thank you so much for being here. We're so lucky to have you.
It's pretty cool. Whoa, how's everybody doing? Awesome, thank you very much, Shine and Crystal, for inviting me. This is actually the first talk I've done in 4 years. So how many of you had a little bit of a shift in your life when COVID hit? Thank you. And how many of you were able to overcome that and either reposition yourself or find something else to do? Yes? Thank you. So first of all, my name is Kieron Sweeney. I'm pretty well known as an international speaker. I traveled with one of the largest personal development, motivational training companies, business success training in the world. I've trained all over Europe, Asia, South Africa, Australia. Actually lived in Australia for a year, and all across Canada, United States. And I've trained, I don't know, hundreds of thousands of people now. And I've been in front of audiences of up to 8,000 people. But you know what I really like is the small audiences, because I can see you and there's no big bright lights flashing in my eyes. So, but I had a really great journey. I've been doing public speaking now for 20 years, but from 2006 to 2012, I was really fortunate to work with this company, and it gave me opportunities to reach a lot of people. It allowed me to perfect my skill, my speaking skills, my ability to teach and start to impact people's lives. Because just like what Brittany was saying, she had an experience at 18 and she wants to go out and help change other people's lives. And that was a journey I was on. But I started my journey at 31. You see, at the age of 31, I was running this business and I had done about $500,000 in sales the year before. And then a recession hit. And all of a sudden, my clients weren't paying me. And then all of a sudden, I wasn't paying the people that I had to pay money to, including the bank. So all of a sudden, my business was spiraling out of control because it was a really bad recession. It was way back in 1991. So I found myself at the age of 31, sitting on my bed, rolling pennies to pay a bank loan. And it even got better. I had to move back home with my parents. Raise your hand if you're 31 or somewhere around 31. Are you living with your parents? No. Good. So, but it was a reset for me. And then I met Bob Proctor. And I spent a week with Bob Proctor and a few other speakers, and it completely shifted my life. I came home, I resigned from my job, and I went into my business full time, and I said, I am gonna do this. And within a few years, I had paid off that bank loan. Within 8 years, I had made over $1 million, and I was on my way. So how did I do it? I did it because I shifted my paradigm. Now, a paradigm is a set of beliefs. That's all it is. But it's embedded in your subconscious mind, and most of you have personal development training, so I'm not going to repeat it all. But basically, you're running a paradigm right now, and everything you're doing in your life, every single day, every moment, is based on that program. And so what I had to do is completely shift the program. I didn't believe in myself. I was scared. I didn't like picking up the phone to make a sales call. But when I realized that I had value and the product or the service I was offering was going to be of a benefit to people, then I started to shift. And that's what I want to talk to you about today. How many of you here are in the wellness industry? Raise your hand, please. Awesome, thank you. And how many are in a different industry? Excellent. How many of you are earning over $100,000 in revenue? Is your business doing over $100,000 revenue? Raise your hand. Thank you. The rest are under 100,000, yes? All right. Is there anyone making over $1 million a year? Anybody? You are? Excellent. Why? Yes. Okay, but why? Why is it doubling down every year?
The factors, we market mobile apps, so apps do a lot.
Okay. Right. So what happened with his business? He's marketing, you're marketing or developing? You're marketing mobile apps. So timing was his big advantage. COVID hit and it created a market where he could market mobile apps because people are sitting at home looking for something to do, right? So, but he took advantage of it. But he also knows that he has something that has value, yes? And he brings that value. So raise your hand if you believe that your product or service can impact thousands of lives in a positive way. Raise your hand. Thank you. So the question is, if your business, your product, your service can impact thousands of lives in a positive way, why are we not making $100,000 in revenue? That's the question. Do you want to change it? Raise your hand if you want to change it. Awesome. So the first thing you're going to have to do is you're going to have to change your vibration, because there's somebody out there that needs your product or service. Every day people are walking by you. They need your product or service. Every day someone's reading a post on social media. They need your product or service. But you're not reaching them because the vibration is not in alignment with where they're at. And this is science. This is what I learned from Bob. Bob was saying, Kieron, if you really want to be successful, you're just going to have to sell. And you're just going to have to sell believing that that product you own is going to impact the life in a positive way. That's all he said. And that was my paradigm shift. Because if I didn't believe it, why was I doing it? But when I was out there at trade shows and selling it, I was excited. And I was doing really well. But I had to amplify it. And so I had to raise my vibration. I had to become more excited about what I'm doing. Now, a lot of you here are healers, yes? Wow.
All are healers. You just don't know.
You're healers. What an amazing gift. Some of you have got a gift, God-given gift. Some of you developed it. But you've got a gift that can impact a life in a positive way, right? So it is your duty, it's your dharma to go out and promote it. Sell. I know the four-letter word, S-E-L-L, it just... Oh. Nobody likes selling. But I don't sell. I have never sold. What I do is I share what I do, I let people know what I do, and then I just let them make a decision. But if I don't promote it, and if I don't get the messaging out there, nobody's gonna know what I do, true? Would you agree? So, how do we get over this hump? How do you turn whatever revenue you're doing right now and 10 times it and 20 times it? The most effective way is to share why you do what you do. Now, Brittany's talk was powerful, yes? She was full of excitement, yes? But what happened at the end when I asked her a question? What happened? What's that? She got more excited, but her delivery was very different. Did everyone feel a connection? See, I got her in the last minute of her talk. I got her. And that's what we have to be able to do, is share our story, tell people why we do what we do, and communicate it effectively. Now, there are 3 ways to communicate really effectively. The first is to stand up like me, like Brittany, like Deidre, and Dr. How do you say? Tomek. And share what you do. Now, a lot of people don't want to stand in front of a room and speak. Raise your hand if you love public speaking. Excellent, that's good. And raise your hand if you want to be like a world-class speaker. Awesome. See, I wanted to do that. I wasn't driven by ego to do it. I was driven because I wanted to teach people and allow them to experience a breakthrough in their business, because I was able to do it with the help of others. And so I went out and I hired a coach. That coach taught me how to become a public speaker. I then hired an acting coach, Julie's right here, and she taught me how to connect with people on stage. She taught me how to deliver a story, to tell people and share stories, because I've always found in speaking, promoting, and marketing that sharing the story is the most effective, most powerful way to communicate. Would you agree? Excellent. So what I want to do now is I want to peel back some layers. And so I'd like to have a volunteer who's willing to come up here and work with me and allow anybody with blue hair should be on stage. What's your name?
Me.
Janine, I'm Kieron. It's a pleasure to meet you. So are you comfortable standing or do you want to sit?
Okay.
You good? Awesome. So Janine, what is your business? Just describe it in, 2 sentences.
2 sentences. We enable people to take action in their own lives to better their health and their well-being through movement and asana, meditation, Reiki, and counseling, with our main pillar being mental health.
Okay, there's a lot to unpack there. So now you said we, is there a bunch of you or?
My studio manager, Jhala, is here as well.
All right, Janine, right?
Yes.
All right, Janine, so why do you do this? What's the reason?
I love helping people. To make a long story short, I hit a rock bottom and yoga saved my life. And I wanted to facilitate that and be the hand that I needed to reach out to me when I was in my rock bottom. So the mental health aspect is huge for us. So.
Okay, great. Thank you. Mm-hmm. So why is this important to you?
By not only bettering myself and working on myself along my journey, I can bring others with me, and I want to extend more health and wellness within our community. So to create more of a thriving community. We're in North Delta. We're not from Vancouver.
Okay. Why?
Why what?
you want to do it?
I think that if we can make an impact one person at a time, that will have a ripple effect and by extension, just create more happiness and health within our community.
So why is that important to you?
It's important to me because I have a really traumatic childhood, and I want to ensure that I can be a safe space for those who seek it and all are looking for what we offer.
So if it's not too personal, why was that traumatic experience in childhood so meaningful in your life today? Why is it so meaningful that's led you to do what you're doing right now?
Long story short, there was sexual abuse as well as a very abusive father. And my growing up, we were really poor. I come from a lot of lack. And so I am in the process of shifting that perspective within myself, like you were talking about. And just I'm really vulnerable and open with my story with people. I am in recovery. I'm 6 years sober. And I'm open with that with my community so that our little aisle of misfit toys of all of us who are maybe a little bit broken, we fill each other's missing pieces, and we want to facilitate that for the rest of our community.
So once again, why do you do what you do?
It fills my cup. It makes me feel like I can feel love in my heart directly from source, directly from within, that I'm learning I am love, and that and my love language is, to give to others. So I do it because it fills my cup, it fills my soul, and I feel like after somebody comes up to me and tells me how they've enjoyed a class or a workshop or a Reiki session, I light up and I just feel like I'm Care Bear staring all over the place. And I am actually, since the reset, the NOAA reset, I literally am walking around with my heart open, and it's just like, and I'm like, oh my God, can I just stay here?
Thank you. One question.
Yes.
Why do you do what you do?
Well, I'm passionate about it. What is my why? I keep answering why for other people, but why for myself would be, it gives me purpose. And to be able to help others is just, yeah, like I said, it fills my cup. Maybe I am missing my why without realizing it. Are you gonna ask me why again?
Pretty much, yeah. So Janine, I'm gonna ask you one more. You said something that it fills your cup.
Mhm.
What does that feel like?
It feels like I'm vibrating in every cell of my being, and that my heart is just on the outside of my body, and it feels good.
Good. And so when you feel good,
Mhm.
how do other people feel?
They feel good too.
They feel good too.
Yeah.
So it's a transference of energy, because when you're aligned with your purpose and you're feeling that you're helping people, even though you're helping yourself, or we all are, but you're feeling that you're helping others, and there's a transfer of energy, and people will start to follow you. Yes.
Right.
All right. And what have you, in doing that, what are you doing? What do you believe you're doing when you have that feeling and other people are feeling the same thing?
I believe that I'm improving their day, their life. There's a that energy exchange, that it benefits them. It helps them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So would you agree that when you're working with people and you're raising their vibration, that you're in frequency with them?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, great. So what I'd like to do right now is have everyone stand up, First of all, give Ginny a big round of applause. Okay, so each of you, I know, can relate to exactly what she said, yes? Because you're all doing it because it's aligned with your purpose, you have a mission, and you want to help change lives, you want to do that. But in order to really get it up there, you've got to start to raise your vibration. Because everybody in this room can earn $100,000 a year. It is not difficult. It's just, you have to be willing to go out there and promote it. And by sharing with people your story and why you do what you do is going to help raise your vibration. Because when you raise your vibration, you're just going to attract more people to you. Would you agree? All right. So just to give this some kind of visual perspective, I'd like you all to take your hand and go like this. Do that. Louder, please. Okay, and raise your hand higher. And raise it higher. And higher. And say, I'm vibrating. I'm vibrating really low. I'm an amazing vibrator. Turn the person beside you. Give a high five and say, you're an awesome vibrator. I only do that because it makes me laugh. Anyway, have a seat. Thank you. Okay. So Janine just shared with me and you why she does what she does. And I think in the process, we got a little deeper into Janine, yes? So when you're sitting in front of a client, or you're posting something you're doing a video to post online, really get connected with you and who you are and why you're doing what you're doing. And be vulnerable. Don't be bullied. Like, I moved at home with my parents at 31. You think I'm proud of that? But there's a reason I did. And it served me. So what I'd like you to do right now is, I'd like you to get into pairs. So just person beside you, just touch them and say, you're my partner. Okay. And what I'd like you to do is 1 minute each, share with the other person why you do what you do. So raise your hand. One person raise your hand, your partner A. Okay. Partner A, choose a partner, A or B. Okay, partner A, you're going to go first, and you're going to share in 1 minute why you do what you do. I'll tell you when to stop. Please begin.
I do what I do because it energizes me from the beginning and
That's out of my experience what I do in the middle of a pandemic. And so I walk away to the warmth
killer in my family. I have so many different traumatic experiences.
I don't like that. Fun and people, and I take people my experience and video.
So, in your promotion, there's a lot of okay, if you haven't switched to partner B, please begin. If you haven't switched to partner B, please stop. Wow. First walking it walks in, go through the latter parts of life, somewhat miserable. But you wasn't really identified what he was doing. But in getting to know him personally, passed away, and talking to his family, we learned a lot about his relationship with his father, that his that father son constant cycle. I experienced that with my father. I got more three of them. It's about want to create that story because it's not just me. So I want to be that's the pain. Like I overcame that. And I still come around at some place. I reach out. All right, thank your partner, please. Thank your partner. Okay, please give Janine a big round of applause. So while you were all sharing, Janine and I dove a bit deeper into why she does what she does. And do you want to share that now? What we came? Let's hear it. You want to hear? Here, take mine.
I do what I do because I don't want anyone else to go through what I've been through, and that's the long and short of it.
Perfect. So we got a little deeper, and we use the word pain because a lot of people have pain, emotional pain, and they don't want other people to experience it. So it's part of her healing journey. And a lot of people are on that journey healing others because it's healing themselves. And there's nothing wrong with being open and public about that.
Yeah.
And people, your sales will skyrocket when you start coming from your truth and coming from where you really are. I was sharing with Janine, today I'm producing a film. In 1956, a gentleman by the name of Milt Campbell won the Olympic gold medal in the decathlon. Nobody's ever heard of him. Why? Because he was Black. He won it in Melbourne, Australia, came back, got no recognition, no endorsements, nothing. And he went through his life with that bitter pill, if you will, that he didn't really get the recognition. Now, he went on and enjoyed a business career. He became a motivational speaker. That's when I met him. I met him at Bob Proctor's seminar in 1991, when I was in of my life. But being broke and living at home, somehow I mustered up $5,000. I think I borrowed it from somebody. And I went to California, spent a week, and met him. And he became my friend. Now, here's an interesting thing, too. I remember going back to my room, throwing everything down, ran down to where we're having lunch, came into the room, or sorry, it was an outdoor patio we were all sitting on. It was in Pasadena. And there was Milt sitting down at a table, big guy. And there was an empty seat right beside him. And I just went beeline for that seat. I sat down and we became friends. We became each other's mentors. We spoke on stages together. And so when he passed away a few years ago, I approached his family and said, you know, I'd really love to do a film on Milt's life and edify him. But what's interesting is through this journey, I started to see a pattern in his life. Working with our writers, we've discovered a pattern in his life that was very much consistent with my life and probably a lot of other people's lives. And there's a dynamic in the father-son relationship, his relationship with his father, his relationship with his children, and the children's relationship with their kids today. And it hit me like, boom. Because in 1991, when I realized that my life was going out of control, it had nothing to do with not wanting to be successful. It had nothing to do with the economy, the recession. It had to do with an unresolved issue that I had with my dad. And I fixed it. And so this film is not just about a man who was Black, who won the gold medal and never got recognized. The film is, yes, going to edify his life, but it's more about bringing that personal development experience that we all have in life, going through, overcoming issues with our loved ones, especially our parents, and healing it. Because until we do that healing, we're never going to be healed. And it's about forgiveness. And even though if a father or a mother has passed on and it was unresolved, you can still resolve it in spirit. Yes, you can. And so the film is going to touch on that. And that's the message we're going to convey to the audience to build relatability. Yes, it'll be about the raw success of a man winning the gold medal and other things that happen in his life, but that through line is going to be the relatability. And so why am I doing the film? Because I feel it's important that we heal our unresolved pain with our parents, with our children, and everyone that impacts our lives. And forgiveness is going to be a big part of that film. And so that's why I'm doing what I'm doing it. So, any questions?
Yes.
Milt Campbell. Yeah, you Google him. You know what's funny is when we started to write the treatment, we Googled him, and there were 627 views, and it's 60 years later, 70 years later, and there was only 627 views. So we actually filmed that on the computer because that little piece will be in the film at the beginning. But it just amazed me that nobody really knows about him. But the film will help do that, help edify his life. Yes.
You do is you teach speakers how to speak on stages and stuff.
I used to, but I'm not doing it anymore. If you want to learn to be a great speaker, talk to Julie. She's amazing. Highly recommend her. She coaches TEDx speakers, Pecha Kucha speakers, actors. She doesn't promote herself, but I do it for her. No, but she's really good and very affordable. Yes.
So you mentioned about like the frequency that you're on and how you connect with other people who are also on that frequency.
Yes.
And I know a lot about that. I volunteer with radio communications, and you can't hear anybody if you're not frequency, right? So I'm definitely very true. So my question is about once a person is healing others or helping others to relieve their pain, they might be on a frequency where they're healed. Do you have any tools, tips, or tricks about how to step onto a frequency of the people who are seeking that because they're actually in a different place, or like how to, get through that threshold to a frequency where, people are seeking that, but they're not quite vibrating on that. So they're not such a good vibrator.
They want to be healed. They don't want to feel pain. So exactly what Janine's doing, you don't have to be at their frequency. You got to be at the frequency where they want to go. Does that make sense? So you need to stay at that higher frequency. Now, when I talk about vibrating and putting it in the context of promoting yourself, being out there, messaging, like speaking about it, promoting it on social media, that's raising vibration. That's attraction. That's going to attract people. And people that are seeking help are going to connect with your message. So they're going to connect with your story. And they subconsciously, they know what they want. And if they feel and trust that you can help them overcome where they're at, where they want to go, just the way she did it for herself. I guess you got help and guidance along the way, right? But look what it did. It put her into a business of service to help others. And so you will raise their vibration by working with them and using your gift, your skill, and eventually you'll bring them to where they want to be. Does that answer the question?
I think so. I think what I'm understanding is that they're seeking that higher vibration. So they're kind of tuning around, listening for it.
Mm-hmm.
That you gotta just be loud on the frequency you're on.
Yeah.
If you keep quiet, they're not gonna hear you. Right?
Exactly.
So, okay.
Because they want to be helped.
So you're gonna broadcast that state.
If somebody doesn't want to be helped, they're not going to seek the help. They're going to stay in their misery and their victim, and they're going to drink alcohol, they're going to do drugs, and they're going to do whatever they do until they're ready. And when they're ready, they'll bounce back. They'll come out of it. Everyone has to hit their bottom. Everyone has to find the reason that they need help. But they're not going to find you if you're really quiet. Right? So we have to promote, we have to speak. I highly encourage you to get out and speak more. Deidre talked about it. Deidre came and worked with me several years ago. Look what she's doing now. I think when I met her, she was doing $25,000 a year. Now I think she said she's doing like $250,000 a year. That's pretty good, right? And I taught her to do this. Share your story. Share your opinion. Because people will, if they believe that you can help them, they'll follow you. And don't forget, not everybody's gonna put up their hand, but the right ones will when they're ready. Another thing too that's really important is, I don't know what you guys charge, but most people undercharge for their service. And what I do with a lot of clients is I say, position yourself in a market where people can afford your service. I get all my clients to double, triple, quadruple their pricing. Because one of my attractions when I had the academy before COVID was, I'll show you how to double, triple, quadruple your income in 6 months to a year. Most of them did it in under 90 days. And it was really just raising the price. But understanding that you have value, right? But the other thing too is don't sell one service, sell packages. So if you offer, a one-on-one session, make it 10 sessions. Bundle things together, increase the value. The more value people perceive in what you're offering, the more inclined they're going to be to buy, because they price value, there has to be a relationship. Yes. Right. Any other questions?
Yes. Can you share what the resolution with
Oh, he didn't tell me he loved me. Oh no, he's living. No, it was a funny story. Do I have time to share it? We're in the kitchen. Okay, I'm still living it. And I was 32 when this happened. And so we were sitting at the kitchen table, and growing up, my mother always said, I love you, I love you, I love you, love my brother. Never a problem. My father never said that. And so there was a bit of a deep pain and wound about that I was carrying. And so I remember speaking to a mentor, and he said, you can't fault your father for who he is. He has his past. His father probably didn't say, I love you. His father died when my dad was 13. So he never got to resolve that. So I believe that carried through. But I remember my mentor saying at the time, what does he have to say I love you? I said, because I want to hear it. And he says, well, what else has he done for you? So we went through this discussion, and I suddenly realized my father got up at 5 in the morning, took my brother to swimming lessons, 6 o'clock came back home, went to work for 7 o'clock, came home at 3 o'clock, went to night school because he had to come out of school when he was 15 and to work to support the family. So he never got to finish his education. So he went to night school for years and then went to university at night and became a teacher. That's love. He was doing it for his family. Then on the weekends, my brother and I played hockey. So every Sunday morning, my dad would get up at 6, take my brother to practice, wait, bring him back. Then I would go to practice, wait, come back. Then we'd go to church. Then we'd have lunch. Then there was a nap. And at night, there was 2 games, my brother's game, my game. And this is what my father did. And so what my mentor helped me understand was it's what they do that shows they love you. And he did a lot more. I could go on and on, but it was just an aha that I was so stuck on 3 words, but I wasn't looking at how he showed love. But anyway, we're sitting at the kitchen table and I just said to my dad, you know, one day you're going to be gone. And I just want you to tell me one day that you love me. And my mother goes, his name was Hugh. My mother goes, go on, Hugh. And he goes, shh. She goes, tell him. I said, Dad, come on, stand up. So he stood up. I said, give me a hug. We leaned in. I gave him a hug. He gives me the burp hug. And I said, I love you. And he goes, oh. And about 10 years later, we were living in Toronto at the time. We moved out west. And I built this house in Kelowna. And my parents came out to visit. And I have 4 children. And the kids were young and they're all running around. And it was time for the kids to go to bed. And so up they went. My dad was reading stories. And I'm downstairs walking by. And my dad's finishing up, turning on lights. Okay, everyone, it's time to go to bed. Good night, Liam. I love you. Good night, Brayden. I love you. Good night, Neve. I love you. Good night, Nicole. I love you. And I'm going. I guess the message got here. So anyway, that's what was this up. And then he passed away 3 years ago. I was there when he passed away. It was a beautiful experience. Yeah. No regrets, no unresolved issues. So you feel free, you feel good that you did the work to resolve those issues. I'm leaving this side over now, I'm sorry. Anybody else over here?
Do you ever say I love you again?
My dad? Do I say it?
Did he say it to you another time? Or was it?
Oh yeah, he did. I mean, sometimes you had to push him a bit, but as he got older, yes. Yeah. So I think as we get older, we get a little wiser. We start to realize, the exit door is coming and yeah, you don't want to leave anything behind. But yeah, he was fine about it. But the one thing about me is I've told my kids I love them every day. I mean, we text all the time, we FaceTime, but there's always an I love you. It's never not expressed. So, and I think all my kids have done extremely well because they felt loved. Yeah, and I think as human beings, that's really what we want. I mean, if we look at the world today, at what's going on in the Middle East and what's happening in Russia and Ukraine, it's just like those people that are firing missiles and that are engaged in this type of conflict, there's something missing. And I believe the root of it is a lack of love. There's a lack of love, lack of compassion. And without getting political, I'm trying to understand how we can spend $60 billion on weapons when we could have taken that money and bought a piece of land somewhere. Let's get you guys set up here. I said to somebody, why don't we just take the $60 billion and give them northern Saskatchewan? It's cold, but it's better than it's going on. But anyway, it's not realistic, but I think we could do a lot better as a society. Shine and Crystal and I are talking about, you know, I'm helping them to take this to another level. And so, you know, one of the things I see in this community is my focus is really about world peace and love. I actually started my career in international relations. I have a degree in international relations. I actually worked in foreign affairs. And I worked with a lot of international nonprofits. And I got so frustrated with the lack of production and not much was ever happening. But hundreds of millions of dollars is spent every year by countries trying to, you know, feed the world, overcome challenges in development, but we still can't seem to get the job done. And so I'd like to see this world, before I leave, I'd like to see this world finally reach peace. And I think it's going to be done through people uniting in love. And not being afraid to express it. You know, war is business. Well, it's time to stop that business. It's not doing anything. So, but anyway, that's kind of, yes.
So then, what did that resolve in, like, that, or what did that open after?
About love.
But like how, what you had block things, like how did it show up for you? How did that?
It just allowed me to let go of the pain of not feeling love. So it was two awarenesses. One was, it was the things he did that showed the love without saying I love you. But then it was, when he finally said it, it just seemed to round it all out. But it just made me feel better about myself. And I moved on. Yes.
If you have a hard time finding like that, like you said, okay, get us up at 5, he's going to night school, or everything like that. What if you can't find any of those things? Like, it says, like, yeah, I'm walking, like, I can't really see how it actually looks. Not saying that's happening.
Is this your experience? Is this your story? So, where did your father grow up?
Back.
In Quebec?
Yeah.
Right, and what was his upbringing like?
I think we're not as loving as I experienced with my mom.
Right. Right. So your father was raised up not feeling loved. Okay. And would it be fair to say that that wasn't fair to your dad?
Of course.
Okay. So if you can find some love in that, and in the understanding that your father was conditioned that way,
yeah,
and wasn't able to communicate that to you, is that what's happening here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then, is he still with us?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you talked to him lately?
Once a year.
Once or twice a year. Where is he? In Quebec?
And
Edmonton.
Yeah.
All right. So get on a plane, go to Edmonton, and sit with him and say, you know what, Dad? I want to say something to you.
I actually did that about 3 years ago.
Okay.
I didn't get it.
What did you do?
I let it all up. Yeah, I never felt him there, and he listened to me, but nothing got done with that.
Okay. Did you come from a place of, I understand
Understand
how you were raised?
Yes, I did actually. And
Okay.
I also left it from
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
chest,
Okay.
but just didn't feel like it clicked.
It did.
Yeah, well,
It did click. He just doesn't know how to express it. But as a human being, I've never met anybody who didn't feel it. Even though they couldn't express it, they felt it. And he knows that you got on that plane and you flew up there and you had that conversation with him. He knows. But just love him for who he is and accept him for who he is. The more you love and accept him for who he is, the more healing you'll have. You may never get the words. I don't know. Maybe you will. Maybe on his dying breath. But this is about you now. Right? This is about you healing yourself, forgiving yourself for being angry at him and just love him.
Yeah.
You know, write him a letter and put a little red heart on it and send it to him, you know, if he reads it, great, if he doesn't matter, you wrote it. This is about you expressing how you feel. I'm sure you've been to courses and done some of this work, yeah? Yeah, so just accept him for who he is, and that was a big breakthrough for me. Just accept my dad for who he is. Sure.
I just want to recommend a book or audible The Dark Side of Light Chasers by David Ford.
Say it louder.
The Dark Side of Light Chasers by David Ford. It's a real good book about shadows. It hints about you, how you want to make peace with the past, and everybody's like, you know, they're kind of digging into their roots of all their issues in life. But that's a really good book that talks about all these things.
Very good recommendation, thank you. Can you post it on the site? On Unite? Okay, thank you. Anybody else? Well, I just want to say one thing. I love you guys. Thank you very much. Thank you. We love you. You're amazing. Isn't she great? She's come a long way. Congratulations.
Very long. But that's the moral of your story, is there's always the next evolution. And that was so amazing. How many of you felt that?
Yeah.
I honestly have not seen an audience that engaged in such a long time. And that is such a true testament to who you are and the work you've done on yourself. And you know, if you want to impact people in a big way, to become a leader like yourself and to work on yourself and do the work and invest in yourself, I just think is such a testament. So congratulations for everything that you've done. And you're such an amazing person. And that was just so beautiful. I literally am blown away. And I hope that you do more speaking. And not only that was your first time in 4 years, y'all better flood his DMs and tell him to get up on stage, because you have such a special gift and the world needs that. So thank you so much. We appreciate you. How can people get involved with what you're doing? I know you're raising money for a film.
Well, once I raise the funds, we'll go into production. So if you're in the film business, contact me.
Yeah. How many of you guys want to get involved in his movie? Tell us about your movie.
You can all be extras. Actually, somebody said that. I was listening to a podcast today. I was driving over here and I was listening to a podcast and they said, most people are just extras in their own movie of life. And they're not the director of the movie. That landed with me. So yeah, I mean, if you're in the film industry, you can get me on Facebook or just text me 778-888-5837. 778-888-5837.
That's me.
Let's just stay live on Facebook.
So yeah, just feel free to text me if you want to get involved in the film. But give me some time. My goal is to have $20 million raised by the end of this year, and then we'll go forward. The next step is to get the screenwriter hired and contract, get the director. I've already spoken to one really good director. I won't mention the name because we're live, but yeah, it's going to happen, and it's going to be a great experience. And I will stand up on stage one night with an Academy Award.
I remember when a minute ago he was up on stage. So thank you. So if you guys want to get involved, or you know anyone that would want to get involved in a heart-centered project, he's doing a film about his mentor. So come up and chat with him. If you guys didn't type his number in fast enough, come up and chat with him at the end of the evening. And let's support this community, no matter it be yourself or anyone else in the community. That's really what tonight is about, is uplifting every single person in this room. And that's why Crystal and Shine work so hard, is for this community, is for you guys, to support you guys, to empower you guys, to uplift every single one of us. So let's all work together as a community and raise each other up to new heights. So thank you so much. Speaking of raising up to new heights, How many of you guys want to get dancing again, get the vibration going, get our bodies moving? We have Pearl that is going to be coming and getting the energy high in here, the vibe high. Let's get this party started. And Pearl, take it away. You guys can stand up and find an area in the room and let's go. Thank you so much. How's everyone doing? Good. Wow, you things like Kieron, right? I actually do that. Kieron did an amazing job, and I'm so excited to have you here. Inspired by, I'll say your name right. Kieron. Inspired by Kieron, I just want to share why dance is so important. Yeah. Because you're probably like, yeah, dance, okay. Maybe some of you are like, oh, I feel awkward, I can't dance, I don't know what's happening. And so I just want to share really quickly, we're gonna get moving, why dance is so important. How many of you love to dance? Put your hand up. Yeah, we do, okay. And how many of you like to dance, but maybe it's not feeling as comfortable, maybe you feel awkward, maybe you're like, ooh, I don't know. You have like these weird feelings come up around dance. Used to. You have these like weird feelings come up around dance, hesitations. You're like, okay, yeah, some of you, amazing. And that's totally natural. And so for me, why I think dance is one of the most powerful tools is because my little sister killed herself about 3 years ago. And after this moment, I struggled with my mental health very badly. I was lost. I didn't know what to do. I had panic attacks, I had anxiety. I wanted to die. Like my life was just a mess. And dance was the only time I ever felt alive. Everything else, nothing else mattered. I didn't care about my life. Everything sucked. Except when I was dancing, I hear my favorite song. It brings me back to like a beautiful moment. And I would dance. And I realized through dancing every day, that's how I improved myself. That's how I healed. That's how I grieved my sister. And how I got to know myself on a deeper level. And so when everyone can dance more and be more connected to their bodies and love themselves more, I truly believe that's how a lot of us can heal and elevate the vibe. And so for me, dance is like one of the most important things everyone can do. So that's why I do every day. I have a business around dancing. Like, hello, it's literally my life. But I truly believe if more of us can use dancing to heal and to grow and to manage our emotions and to work on that, that's where things will be so much better for everyone. So thank you for listening. We're gonna dance, we're gonna move. And in this, I'm very intentional. And every time I dance and move, I create a little method. I'm not gonna share the method, but for this song, I want you to set the intention to let go of your worries, let go of things that are holding you back, to let go of those fears, limiting beliefs, okay? So we're just gonna let go of some things here and we're gonna dance. So please stand up, please spread yourself around the room. We're just gonna start by swaying. I just love swaying. You just wanna touch your heart, you just wanna feel your body. Yeah. Yeah, doggy. Okay. So very nice and slow. You wanna follow along? We go scoop, scoop, double as time. Yeah, scoop, scoop. Nice one, scoop. Okay, beautiful. Coming up, okay? All right, here. One hand. One hand. Okay. Again. We go one hand. One hand, both hands, okay? A little faster now, okay? Let's go. Hand, hand up. There we go. Again. One, and up. Good. Imagine letting go of your work. And up. Beautiful. Amazing. Keep going. Keep going. Now feel free to move around as you do this. You can move. You can. So we go one. Good. 4, 2, 1. Back door sways. That's a connection. There was a time. Swing side to side. Thanks for walking around. Out. It feels good to you. Yeah, there we go. Nice and low. Still here. Did you know it's not going to speak along? All right, keep going. Let's go around. Let's walk around. Come on, I feel like awesome.
Nice work. Everyone, now move to the other side. Let's go. I know you're working. Beautiful. All right, now I want you to let it go. That's right. 4, 3, 2, 1. Good. Oh, sorry, the song ended. That was a drum. Whoopsies, I fucking felt it all flowing. Thank you all so much for amazing work. Beautiful. Thank you all for moving. Catch your breath. Beautiful movement. It's such a beautiful way to get your energy out. So thank you. My name is Pearl. And the next speaker is this beautiful lady. Amazing. Thank you so much. How many of you guys had fun? How many of you guys can feel the energy after that? Ooh, I love it.
Talk about change your energy, change your mindset. That was amazing. So our next speaker has something very special planned for us. She is somebody who I met months ago, and when I met her, can we have everyone's attention really quickly? Oh, everything. When I met her a bit ago, I was just in complete awe with her energy. She is such a powerhouse, and she's such a leader. I've watched her shift. I watch her on social media, and she's changing lives. She's impacting the world in a big way. And she has such a beautiful and enchanting energy, which is no wonder why she has a powerful mastermind for women. And if you guys want to chat with her afterwards, she can help you clear money blocks, get rid of them, and really help you elevate and level up in your game. She's a conscious coach and such a phenomenal woman. So I'm so excited to introduce this lovely lady. The last thing that she did had people in tears, literally. It was such a powerful exercise. So let's have Stephanie come up on stage and take it away. Got it.
Thank you. I am totally in my goddess gear. I just came from a sacred union ceremony of healing between masculine and feminine. Wow, it was very powerful. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do something different. We're gonna circle up. So everybody come to the front. And this is so perfect because all the other speakers set me up to do exactly what I'm gonna do, which is actually clear the blockages around money, around sales, and then get into that elevated vibration of actually being able to attract the money. Who wants to do that? Yeah. Okay, great. So now we saw that standing, I think we'll get the energy flowing, yeah? Yes, we feel good about standing? Okay. So
Circle, circle?
with a circle, a half moon circle. Yeah, we'll move a little bit back so I can see everybody, and I want to make sure everyone is feeling included. Okay, so we're gonna close this out, and we're gonna all walk out of here like vibing high. Who's ready to vibe high? Pearl got us started with the dancing. What are some other things that get you vibing high? Let's hear from you. Just spit it out there.
Meditation.
Meditation.
Hugs.
Hugs. Breath work.
Qigong.
Qigong.
Music.
Music, exercise. Traveling. Okay, awesome. There's so many ways to raise your vibration. Now, one of the things is, okay, we're like, okay, I want to make money. But then we have all these counter thoughts that kind of cancel out our ability to make money. We think we want money, but then we have all these things like money is evil. If I make money, I'm a bad person. There's even, if I have money, I will die. So I had this process done, and I was in meditation, and I was like, well, why would I die if I had money? It doesn't really make logical sense. But when then I went back into a meditation and I saw my ancestry, I saw that in my father's lineage, they were the treasurers for the kings and queens, and they handled the gold, the treasure. And bandits came, robbed their kingdom, and beheaded everyone in the village. So then all of a sudden in that moment, it's not safe to have money. If you have money, you're in danger. You could be robbed. So if you have this thing vibrating, even if it doesn't make sense, 7 generations back, this happened. But in our DNA, it's still active. It's still saying, I'm not safe with money. I'm not safe with money. Money's not safe with me. If I have money, I'm in danger. I could lose my life. Something bad could happen. Or if I have money, that means I'm a bad person. I'm evil. I'm immoral. Then we're deflecting the money. So I'd like to test somebody to see what is their vibrational net worth. And a couple of you have done my workshops already, so you already know. Yeah, come on down. All right, my girl. Your name?
Hi, I'm Danny Love.
Danny Love. Okay, were you here for the muscle testing workshop?
Yes.
Talk earlier.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so everyone understood muscle testing. So we'll just review this quickly, okay? I'm going to show you, because the speakers ahead of me set this up so perfectly. They talked about what you can do by making decisions not out of fear, not out of, logic, but out of your gut intuition. And muscle testing essentially is your body's way of showing your intuition, right? Sometimes it's hard for us to discern, is that my intuition speaking or is that my fear speaking? Am I really right about that or wrong? And we second guess ourselves. But what you can't second guess is your body. Your body doesn't lie. You're either going to be strong or weak. Strong is usually a yes and weak is usually a no. So what we can do with muscle testing, and this is so fun, is let's say you have a sales goal, okay? Who here wants to make $100,000 a year? Let's say. Can we start there, right? Because most of us, we weren't at that level, but we want to be at that level. So we want to know, are we a vibrational match to make $100,000? Okay? We have to be a vibrational match first in order to receive it. And to be a vibrational match, we have to 100% believe that we can do it without a shadow of doubt that we've already got it in the bag first. And then second, have a really strong burning desire. Like you really, really want it. It's funny because people are like, oh, I want to make money. But they actually don't really want to make money. If you want to make money, you actually have to want to make money. Do you want to make money?
Yes.
Say yes.
Yes.
Say yes really loud.
Yes.
Okay, now you really want to make money. Let's do it. Okay. So Danny, we are going to muscle test you just to see what it feels like to have a strong arm and a weak arm. Okay, put your arm strong. And, we explained with Dr. Tomic that you just want to put some resistance against my hand, okay? So we're going to ask a true question. So my name is Danny.
My name is Danny.
True. Okay, good thing, good thing. What else is true about you?
What's true about me is that I'm devoted to ceremony.
Okay, let's see if she's really devoted to ceremony. Yes, that's good news. Okay. Now, what is a financial goal? And rest your arm. Okay, let's show you what's not true, okay? I have 1,000 cats.
I have 1,000 cats.
Okay, she might, and we're not sure. but, okay, no, she doesn't have 1,000 pets. Okay, good thing. I have 1,000 children. I have 1,000 children. Oh, that might be my worst nightmare. Oh, okay, so no.
Almost.
So no, so we have the distinct difference between a yes and a no. So this now becomes your litmus test, your gut check. And all successful entrepreneurs go by gut, not by logic and not by fear. Because if you're going by fear, by law of attraction, you're just going to attract the fear, the worst case scenario. So we want to bypass the fear programming and ideally clear the fear programming, which we're going to do next. So first of all, let's test what your vibrational net worth is. So what is a financial goal that you have for this year, if you're open to sharing that?
My financial goal for this year is 120,000.
Okay, great. So what we want to do now is test, I'm a vibrational match for making $120,000. And let's see if it's a yes or no. Okay, so 120,000.
My financial goal is 120,000 or more.
And I'm gonna achieve it, that's a period.
And I'm going to achieve it, period.
Yeah, it's strong. Okay, so now if it's strong, let's see if it's actually higher. So sometimes we underestimate ourselves and we don't realize that we're actually should be richer. We should be charging more, or we actually are a vibrational match for more. So this isn't always the opposite of like, I should be going lower. So now if you are not a vibrational match for your goal, let's say yours was $100,000 and your arm went weak, what should you do? So what you should do is you should go lower until your arm is strong, then you're at a match. Or we do something to clear your energy, clear your blockage, raise your believability, and raise your frequency to be a match, okay? So let's see how high we can go. I'm a match for, and then say the dollar amount.
I'm a match for 220,000.
Ooh, juicy, okay. 220,000. Yes, okay.
I'm a match for 330,000.
330,000. Oh, okay. So now you can see that we're figuring out where her sweet spot is. And this is where you want to start planning your sales and revenue goals around your sweet spot. So if you're journaling, you say, okay, pick a number. And then out of 10, how believable, without a shadow of a doubt, do you feel that you can hit this goal? Okay, you want it to be a 10. You can always muscle test and check, double check. If it's not, lower the goal, because it's better to hit a win and then get positive momentum to create more wins in your life and in your business. Okay, so now what we're going to do is an interesting experiment. Are you down for it?
I'm down for now.
Okay, okay. So I want you to close your eyes and put your arm up. And I want you to think of a really, really happy memory. Okay. When you're really feeling this happy memory, just nod. Okay, so feeling good, feeling good, feeling good, feeling good. Strong arm. When we're feeling good, our field is strong. Okay. So this is why it's really important when you are making decisions in business. If you want to attract what you want, what you really want, you have to feel good. And if you don't feel good, something else could happen. So now I want you to close your eyes and I want you to think about perhaps something stressful or something painful, or maybe some criticism that you received that really just felt like a gut punch.
Okay.
And raise your arm. Okay. So now when you're really feeling it in your body, like something awful, even maybe sad. Okay. Okay, so you can see the direct impact on how we feel. When we're not empowered, our field is really weak. Okay, we're gonna do another experiment, but you have to go outside those doors and we will call you back in. It's gonna be a surprise.
No peeking.
No peeking. Okay, guys, gather. Okay. This is a secret. She is for women. We're gonna have a nice. Idea you're gonna fail. We're gonna send her bad vibes. Like verbally, or just like in your
mentally.
mind. Mentally, you're not on your bad vibes.
Right?
When I signal thumbs down, I'm gonna send her all the negatives. Criticism, you're a loser, fail. I know it's hard. Just find this part. No, it's going to, you guys are gonna see, do it on purpose, but we'll zhuzh her up at the end, okay? And then second thing. So
she doesn't go away.
no, she'll be fine, trust me, she'll be fine. So I'm gonna do thumbs down, she won't see me do this, that's when you guys send a negative energy, okay? The second time around, I want you to send her positive energy. Thumbs up and like lift her. You can do it. You can get over anything. You're gonna be successful. Okay, got it?
No words and no words,
just
vibe.
Just vibe. Okay, Danny Love in the house, come back in the house. We want to see you. Danny Love, we're so grateful for her being the brave victim of our experiment here. Okay, Danny Love. Let's give a round of applause for Danny Love. Take the odds down. Okay, excellent, abundant. All right. Okay, we're gonna do that same exercise. Okay, I want you to close your eyes. Okay, close your eyes and just relax. And I want you to think about that really, really beautiful happy memory. Okay, think about that happy memory. You're in your happy place. Okay. Put your arm up. Thinking happy thoughts, 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 thinking happy thoughts. What's going on? Okay. Okay.
I was succumbing to the pressure.
Okay. Let's try another one. It's okay. Don't worry. We'll try this again. Okay. Close your eyes. Okay. Now we are going to think about that tough time. The time when something was really challenging, really hurtful, really difficult. Okay, I want you to put your arm out. Test this, okay? It's hard. It's hard. It's really hard. What? Wow, you're really strong. You're really going through a tough time, but okay, open your eyes. What happened there?
I think the field changed.
Okay.
Is that what happened?
Yes, yeah, she's tuned in. Tap in, turn on. She's tuned in, tap in. So I want, yes, this is what happened.
Field changed.
So I want you guys to, first of all, this is a demonstration to recognize how powerful the mastermind is. How powerful and important it is for you to surround yourself with people that are rooting for you. So we're going to tell you the secret. So when you were thinking your happy thought, we were sending you bad vibes.
Thanks.
Because they were green stealers and they were killing your vibe. Okay? So it's like when we're around negative Nancy's, when we're around naysayers, when we're around people that don't believe in you, not because of anything personal, it's just because they don't believe in themselves. They're bringing your vibe down and actually sabotaging your success to create what you want. And then you can see that if even you are in that place of despair, that place of challenge, that place of I'm giving up, but then you're surrounded by incredible people that are here to root you on, to uplift you, to make sure that you win no matter what. You are unstoppable. Okay, so give it up for Danny. I just want to say that I really felt that. Like, I was like, what is happening here? Like, this is not the thing. So I totally felt the field, and it's amazing the effect that it had without words. So no one said anything. I didn't like specifically look at anyone, but yeah, the field is real. Quantum mechanics. Thank you so much. Thank you. Big round of applause for Danny Love. So one way that we just saw that we can increase our vibration is being around like-minded people that are all uplifting each other. Now, I actually want to measure what is the vibrational net worth of our group here. Okay, so how many people do you think we have in the room? Let's just pick an even number. 20. Okay, I did an accent there because I'm half Indian. 20. Okay, so we have 20 people in the room, and let's say, just to make it very simple, we're about 100K each in just like our vibration, okay? It's probably way more, but let's just use that number for ease, okay? Now, what do you think our collective bank account would be if you just added everybody up? 20 people, 100K. 2 million, right? Okay, 2 million. Who thinks that as a group, we're worth in frequency $2 million?
Higher.
Okay. Okay, now let's higher. Now let's see how high, because when we're in a mastermind, you are not just 1 + 1 is 2 million. It's exponential. Thank you. How exponential? I'm going to show you a different version of muscle testing. Because if you're at home and you're like, I don't know, is my finger like really strong, or I can't muscle test my arm by myself, like nobody's here. What's the truth? So I'm going to show you this pendulum, and for people, you know, on the TV, on the television, you can see it going back and forth. So I'm going to say, show me a yes. So it might be different for you. So my yes is left and right. Okay. Show me a no. I'm not moving my hand. Show me a no. This is forwards and backwards. That's a no. Okay, so collectively in this group, we are a vibrational net worth of, what did we say? 100,000 times 20 is 2 million. 2 million. Okay, no, it's not 2 million. It's probably higher, right? Okay, shout out a number. 5 million.
50 million.
Okay, let's go up incrementally. Okay, so we went 5 million. It's still a no. Let's go to 10 million. Okay. 10 million? No. 15 million? No. 20 million? No.
25.
30 million? 30 million? Oh, $30 million. Okay. So the power of the mastermind. Who wants to clear some money blocks forever? All right. Okay. What do you feel is one of the main money blocks that you have that we want to clear? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to share something called EFT tapping, and I do this a lot with my clients. You know EFT tapping. It's basically a way to tap on acupressure points, and then you actually clear stuck energy that's in your field because your DNA is primed with that trauma response about money, or trauma response about men, or trauma response about whatever it is. About what? Taxes. Yeah. That's a good one. I have a trauma response with dishes because I'm like, no more dishes. As a mom. I actually did a tapping video on clearing trauma around dishes. I needed it. Okay, so what we do is you tap on these acupressure points, and we'll show you the sequence while thinking of that fear or that blockage or that limiting belief that may not even be yours. It may be ancestral from like thousands of years ago when they were beheading people, and that was totally cool. And, you know, and it's still there because it's vibrating your DNA. But if you want to actually shift it and clear that permanently from your DNA and then prove it with the muscle testing that it's gone, you do tapping. And measurably, when people are measured before and after tapping, they actually weigh lighter, physically lighter. So it can be scientifically even quantified that you have cleared this thing because actual mass has left your body. You think about when you're stressed, the weight of the world is on your shoulders. And then you tap and then it's gone because you've released it. Okay, so I want to just hear quickly, popcorn style, what are the main money blocks you want to clear? And then we're going to do a tapping, and then we're going to do the next segment. I'm not good with money. I don't deserve money. I'm not good enough. Too much responsibility, because if I had money, then my life would be difficult. I have and other people don't, feeling guilty for having money. I can't keep it. It just keeps going. I don't deserve it. Not enough time. It's too much work.
Giving up my comfort zone.
Giving up your comfort zone. Having a lot of money is selfish. Okay. Too much focus. Okay. I can't make money. Period. That's it? Yes. I can't make money. Okay, great. Okay, so what we're going to do is tapping sequence. I'm just going to put the microphone in this stand. And I want you to just bring all your, if you close your eyes, bring all your money blocks, just in general, just this like resistance around money, the stress around money. Feel into how intense that blockage is. Like, I want to make money, but blah, makes me want to throw up just thinking about it. If you rate that out of 10, how intense is that resistance? 100, okay. Out of 10. Maybe just shout out your number. 8, 9, 10. Okay, great. So it's pretty up there, right? So you think if we have this blockage, this resistance against receiving money, how can we actually receive it? So who wants to clear that now? Woo! Give me a you. Woo, 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 woo. All right. Okay. So you're going to repeat after me. You know, I'm just going to do this, a general money clearing. And if you want, I can show you later how to show with the pendulum. So let's see what's the general blockage in the room. As a collective, it's a 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10 is the general blockage around money in the room. Okay, as a collective. And then we'll test it after. Okay, so all you have to do is just follow me. I'm going to tap on the side of my hands, and I'm going to say the thing that we're clearing, and then say the thing that we're calling in. If something doesn't resonate for you, you can always just say something different. So feel free to just repeat after me. I want to clear all these blockages around money. All the resistance that I have with money. All the stress I have around money. All the guilt that I have with money. Anything that makes me feel bad around money, I want to clear this now. Anything that makes me feel bad. Other side, on the other hand, tapping. I want to clear all fears that I have around having money. All the resistance I have to asking for money. Any resistance I have to making sales. Any limiting beliefs that if I have money, I'm not safe. Or if I have money, I'm a bad person. Or that money is evil. And money causes problems. And money could even put me in danger. I want to clear all this now. And allow yourself to really like have that feeling come up, because when it's there and active, then it's actually really gonna drain out a few of your days. So you could even imagine a time where you're really stressed about money or worried about money or resisting the money and just declaring like, I'm letting this all go now. Okay? Because truly, I deserve wealth. And what I do for people makes a difference. And in fact, money should be with the people who are actually helping. And I am worthy of having money so that I can make a bigger impact. Therefore, I'm claiming my self-worth now. I'm declaring that money is a place for me to be, a place to be respected. When money is with me, money is used for impact. Money is used to propel my purpose. Just going up on each finger on the side of the nail, and the next finger. And when I have money, I feel good. Because I'm a conscious entrepreneur. And I'm living out my purpose to help as many people as I can. Therefore, I give myself permission to be supported and compensated in the work that I do. This part's going to be a little bit funny. We're going to rewire some neural pathways, okay? So you're just tapping in between the pinky finger and the ring finger and that squishy bit, okay? We're going to rewire our neural pathways. You look silly, but I'd rather have money and look silly than not. So who cares, okay? So keep your head straight, close your eyes, just repatterning the brain. Open your eyes, look down to the right. Look down to the left, keep tapping, circle your eyes up and around one way and a half circle, and then up and around the other way and a half circle. Now hum in different tones, give me your best song. Count to 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then hum again. And then take 3 normal breaths through the nose. A little more grounded. I'm learning to love money. Because you know what? Money loves me. Money is just another form of energy. And energy that feels good is just love. Therefore, money used for good is love. And since I'm made of love, I should be made of a lot of money too. So right now, I am raising my money frequency. And I am activating my abundance consciousness, freeing all of my ancestors in all dimensions, all timelines, all past, current, and future lives, because I'm abundant in body, mind, and spirit. Okay, deep breath in. Shake it off, shake it off. Okay, now I want you to feel into that blockage again. It was before, it was like 8, 9, 10. Okay, deep breath in. Your muscle test if you want. How intense is that money blockage now after tapping? 3, 4, 6, from a 10 to a 6. 1, very good, Shai. Okay, so let's test the collective blockage now. Okay, so before we were at a 9 out of 10, right? So yes, before the tapping, we were at a 9 out of 10 as a group. Okay, now our blockage is, who wants to guess? Who has a gut feeling?
4-1. I think it's
2 to 3. Okay, so let's say 3. No.
2.
4. 4. So as a group, we went from a 9 out of 10 to a 4 out of 10 in our money blockage, just in one tapping session. How hard was that? Okay, good. Okay, do we remember our vibrational net worth as a group? What was it? 30 million. Okay, so before the tapping, our vibrational net worth as a group was $30 million. Good job, guys. That's already pretty good, right? Like, I'll take a piece of that pie. Who wants a piece of that $30 million? Yes, okay, claim it. Now, what about after the tapping? Do we want to see 50 million? Okay, let's see, 50 million. The pendulum's going forwards and backwards, says no. Let's go higher and see. 70 million. No. $120 million. $150 million. All right. Okay, guys. Okay, calm it down. Just joking, don't calm it down. Let's get Pearl up here. Let's do a party dance. Okay, come on, Pearl, get up here. Let's do money dance. Have a money dance. You guys want to see it?
Yeah. We have to put the money down on.
Okay, so that was $30 million to $150 million in one round of EFT tapping. What do you guys think? So what you, okay. And you know what you do is that you keep peeling the layers of the onions, because there will be other things like feeling safe. When we feel safe, our nervous system is grounded. When we have a grounded nervous system, we actually can manifest and create things. We can't create from survival mode, okay? When we love ourselves, we learn to receive, okay? When we feel good things happen in our lives. I was feeling really, really good in business, and I was like, yeah, business, woo, I'm awesome. But then I was realizing that I was feeling quite stressed and overwhelmed as a mom with 2 little kids on my own. And I was realizing that that feeling was impacting my overall performance in business. So I just made a decision and I said, I'm going to feel good in motherhood. So I decided whenever my kids were like, eat that, and I did it, then I just, okay, instead of losing on them, I turned into T-Rex mom and then bite their arms, and then they would laugh, and then we turn it into a joke and play, and I could transmute my frustration into laughter and feeling good. And so I kept doing that for 3 days, and then all of a sudden, all these miracles started popping up. My friend was brokering a business deal. If he was selling an $8 million business, and if he found a buyer, he'd get a commission. So he came to me to say, hey, Steph, can you help me out with this? And you'll get a cut, a big cut, a generous cut. And so we're talking masterminding, and our energy fields were collaborating together. And then all of a sudden I had this insight, oh my gosh, I'm gonna call my friend. I'm gonna see if he wants to buy this business. We call him up. Hey man, we want to tell you about this business deal. We think it'd be really aligned with you, blah, blah, blah. 20 minutes in, he's asking all about the financials and everything. He's like, oh yeah, I know Dave. I've been wanting to buy that business for the last 4 years. Let's make it happen. Boom. And that's because I raised my vibration. Okay, so let's do the money dance.
Okay, so money dance is really what feels good to you. I might do some moves. You want to adopt them, please do, but also do your own money dance. Create your own money dance. You can get this off me later. And I literally do this every morning because I'm rich. Okay.
Money dance, everyone. Money dance.
Okay, we have, where they're getting it started.
Oh, it's in here, okay.
Okay, so after this, we are going to do a manifestation mastermind, okay? Now, you saw the power of the field when we get together in groups of positive people. And someone here, this lovely lady, actually was at my one of the last Unite events where we did a manifestation circle. So she wants to share testimony. Welcome.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm Janice Lowe, physiotherapist, and yeah, I was working at a group practice for many years, and I've been trying to start my business for a long time, and I was just working with a business coach for 6 months, and it was still really, really, really hard to get clients. So I came here to do the speed healing to try to, get some more clients. So we did the manifestation circle, and I swear to God, I did not change anything. I did not go out and talk to anyone. I didn't do anything. But in the next 2 weeks, I got 14 new clients just after doing that circle here. So it works. With you.
Okay, that's so awesome. Okay, so surround yourself with like-minded people that are positive. We can't get the money dance on now. We can do the money dance later, so don't change. What's coming? Yes.
So we did that experiment with Jenny Love where we projected negative feelings on her and affected her, right?
Yeah, so we
said, surround yourself with positive-minded people.
Yes.
Okay. But you're also going to attract, to a certain extent, family members or friends and all who are not in the same vibration as you and who are doing exactly what we were doing today without our knowing, sending negative vibes, right? How do you, in your perspective, how do you protect yourself from that, or protect yourself from that in this way?
Yeah, that's a great question. How do you protect yourself when, let's say, it's family members and you have to be around them? And
Well, you don't even know. Sometimes you don't know what they're smiling on front, they're
yes.
proud of you. Inside, they're going, no, we don't want you to speak.
Yeah. So when you're just casually around people, how do you protect yourself when people might be projecting their own fear of failure on you without even knowing it? Because you might share your big dream and then they're like, oh my God, that's awesome. But inside, subconsciously, they're vibrating, oh my God, that's an insane idea. It's way too big. Thinking about it stresses me out because if I were to try that, I could never do that. And so they're giving off that negative vibration of fear and doubt. Well, this is something that I learned from my mentor is keep your dreams to yourself. Don't even share them. And this is counterintuitive because I'm like look at me, I'm a Sagittarius. I want to tell the world about everything, okay? So it took me a long time to actually be like, well, I don't care what people think because I'm gonna do me anyways. Like, watch me, I'll prove it to you. And when you get fear and doubt from people, it can be a really powerful catalyst for motivation, first of all. So you could be like, you know what, Dad? My dad 2 years ago said to me, you have amounted to nothing. I was like, okay. And it didn't bother me because I'd done a lot of healing work so that vibration wouldn't even affect me. But it affected me for my whole life because anything that I wanted to do, my parents, out of love and protection would say, no, don't do that. Just get a regular job. No, don't do that. Just get a secure job. No, don't do that. Just get a salary job. Because it was their own fear. They just wanted me to not fail. Okay. So now I keep my dreams to myself and I have discernment in who I share it with because I want to share it with only people who I know are frequency match, who are going for the same goals, similar visions. So we're going to do a circle and share what we want in our businesses and ask so that we can connect and make use of the mastermind because we're all here wanting to create wellness. Yes? Yes. We're all here to up level people's vibration and help people heal. Yes? Yes. So we are in a like-minded group and that is a safe space to share your dreams and goals. Okay? Do we want to do a dance?
Yeah.
All right, everyone stand up and I want you all to say this out loud. So the song says, I'm rich, I'm rich, I'm rich. So I want everyone to say I'm rich and do the money dance where it feels good to you, okay? Everyone sound good?
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing. Okay. All right, so everyone's doing dance, it feels good to you. I do this, I do.
I'm rich, 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 money comes in money comes easily, money comes easily,
Money coming to me now.
Roll that money.
to me now, money coming to me now, money comes easily, money comes easily,
Let's go again, guys. Money coming frequently. Money coming to me now. Money coming to me now. And I'm just gonna go money dance. Money dance.
money dance, 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 I'm rich, 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 money rich, I'm rich, I'm rich, I'm rich, money comes easily, money comes easily, money comes easily, money comes easily, and coming to me now, money 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 comes easily, money comes easily, money comes easily, money comes easily, money coming to me now, 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 money dance, money dance, money dance, me now dance, money dance, money dance, money dance, me now dance, money dance, money dance, money dance, me now dance, money dance, money dance, money dance, me now dance.
Feeling it now. Feeling it now as if it's already here. That's the trick. Okay. So we're gonna circle up and we're going to do an ask and an offer. And this is where we can really tap into creating community. So I want you to briefly say your name, say what your business is. Want to do that?
No, I'm shortening it.
Oh, sure.
Because we found last time, this is a super fun exercise, but a lot like, who was talking about? Was it Kieron who said, say the first thing and then what we, our road thing? As soon as we say your name and your business, everyone gets in their head. There's a spiel. Each person's longer and longer trying to justify why I have value. Yeah. This is why, and it gets into a whole thing. So I want to do ask and offer, and literally we're going to breathe. We're going to breathe. I want you to think about your ask and offer, and there's no justification. There's no, I need this because no, this is what I truly want. This is a community that loves you. We're here to support each other. Ask, offer, and the offer is not, it can be, I'd love to go for a walk with someone. I'd love to take someone's dog for a walk. I'd love to support someone with graphics. Whatever it is, it doesn't have to have, don't measure it. Again, try and get all this work we've been doing, get into your intuition. Even if you don't want to pre-think it, just in the moment, this is what I'm here to offer this group, and this is what I'm asking for from this group as briefly as possible, because we just want to give each other just a moment taste. If people care, they're going to come ask you. We don't need the story justification. If we can do it like this, it's going to be so much more powerful.
Okay, so I'll do an example. My ask is, I live on Vancouver Island. When I'm in Vancouver, anyone who wants to do childcare for me while I'm running events, and my offer is a free EFT tapping session. Okay, great. So we're gonna go around the room. And then we're gonna get into really powerful manifestation circles, which, what was your name again?
Janice.
Janice was a part of last time, and as a result, got 14 new clients just from that exercise. Okay, so an ask and offer.
Ask. My ask is, I'm building a new business. I'm having a launch party on February 8th. My business is around bringing wellness to the party scene. I'm sober and I want people to dance sober. So I'm hosting really fun sober parties. So if you want to come, please come February 8th. My offer is anyone that wants to learn how to dance, learn how to use dance to move your emotion, dance to heal, anything around dance, I'm your girl.
Your girl purse, my girl. Janice Lowe, physio, if anyone didn't have a chance on the speed healing today to get a free assessment, I would be happy to do that at my clinic in Burnaby. Or you can even just call me up and just ask me some random questions like, what do you think? Why do you think my shoulder's been hurting for 5 years? And then I would love to be connected with anyone you know who might have been in a car accident. Because I can send my exercise therapist to their home twice a week to do exercises paid for by ICBC. Okay, JaniceLowePhysio.com.
Hi, I'm Nick. I'm an electrical engineer. What I'm looking for is community, and what I can give is energy.
And before we move on, I know it's really hard when we get the mic, we want to be polite and introduce ourselves. We don't need the intro. If people care, they're going to come find you and ask your name. Just ask and offer.
Okay, beautiful. So my ask is that if you know anyone who's interested in astrology-based personal development, I would love to share my story. And my offer is my time. I have a lot of time and I want to be able to connect with the community, connect with all of you really one-on-one. Come for me, have coffee, have tea, let's share a story, let's talk about life.
Thank you.
So I'm Fred, I own a marketing agency. So my ask actually is also community. If anybody is going to any entrepreneurial or networking events, I'd like to, if you want like a buddy to go with you, I'm your person. And because I own a marketing company, if anyone wants marketing advice, I offer that. Complimentary.
Ask is a double: investors who are interested in investing in Unite and team members who are looking to join Unite and events and tech and marketing based. And then offer is help with growing your business somehow, whether it's promoting through our platforms or giving advice.
My offer and my dream is actually more places to bring my ritual and ceremony work, and other containers where you see me fitting in or exploding or being amazing. Thank you.
My ask is, I don't know what to, I'm bad at asking for things.
Maybe your ask is help.
My ask is help how to find my voice and to speak authentically without my throat chakra shutting me off. So I need some help with that. Despite being a Reiki master, thank you. Oh, I made an excuse. And then my offer is, I used to be in the film industry. So I used to be a hair and makeup artist. So if you have an event where you need your hair and makeup done, if you need contacts within the film industry, I can hook you up with some people. If you want to learn proper angles on how to take pictures or how to pose for your pictures, I can help you with that. I have lots to offer in that field, or marketing, Instagram, any of that stuff, visual creativity. I'm your girl.
Hey, I'm Ola. My ask is community. I want to be surrounded by same-minded people with good vibes who want to grow, achieve the best of their potential. And my offer is, if you really want to find the amazing way that actually gets to the root cause of any problem through mind and body, and on all levels possible in our dimension, I have the actual great offer how to crack the code, how to get to the root cause.
Beautiful.
My ask is that I'm looking for a sales mentor, somebody who can teach me how to be a good salesman. So somebody who has succeeded in this business, who's good at it. I'd love to walk in their footsteps and be guided by them. And my offer is, if you're a man, I would offer a gentleman's training session or a couple sessions, or I can help you up level either through being a stylist and up leveling your wardrobe, or education, up leveling your masculine feminine balance, or your grooming. There's a list of gentlemanly traits which I teach, and also I offer massage. So just I'm not registered, but just I put a lot of love into taking care of others, and so I would give a man a massage if that's what he wants. And also, if you're a woman and you can help me with that, and I will like foot massages, back massages, arms, neck, arms, yeah.
All of it.
That's my offer.
Like that. Ask and offer. I think I'll ask that I be surrounded by like-minded individuals and be supported in my energy healing business, and that support will increase my sales, and that support will increase my clientele, so that that brings me to my offer that will bring them to the highest and best, and that bring them the well-being that they deserve. No matter where they come from, no matter where they are in life, I would like to help them just increase their potential to be the best that they can be in vitality and well-being, in the 3 pillars of life and spirituality, which is mind, body, and spirit. And I'd like to offer that whoever you know that needs this service, bring them to me, and I will definitely and certainly help them reach their potential, full potential of life.
Thank you.
Thank you.
My ask is I really need help with YouTube, and I want to make funny videos, and I want to get to know how to do that. And I've got all this stuff bubbling up inside me, so I just need somebody that can guide me with that. And I would say that we could negotiate in exchange for hours, and I would be happy to give 30 days of my cell regenerating patches that are wonderful for your body. And that's my ask, and I'm really happy I asked because it's really hard.
Well done.
It's so hard.
I will ask for anybody want an accountability partner to make sure that you're leveling up to your highest potential. And I don't mean coach, I mean just, you're saying stuff like what you did and having someone be accountable, like to say that too. So that's my ask. And then my offer is I can also be an accountability partner, but I'm really looking for some advice on some stuff I'm doing in the film world. And it's not that I don't know, I'm just looking for blind spots I might not know. So I'm working on a lot of film deals. So I'm always looking for great ideas. So that's what I can do is I can give advice and also help you brainstorm if you're doing anything in that world.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Especially for the dealing part, willing to.
My ask is resources for transformational retreats in Tulum. Because I just bought a house down there. And I know there's so many people in this room that we can come together and mastermind. And I just have such a grandiose vision of what that does, and people come in and they leave as a different person at a different level. So resources, collaborations, support, marketing, everything for that. And I offer 2 things. I have a Designing Your Destiny workshop I'd like to offer everybody here. 2 free tickets to that. It's valued at $600 for that.
Wow.
March 16 and 17. It's online through Zoom. And the other thing is I want to introduce all of you to a really, really powerful modality that Olga just learned from me. It's called timeline therapy. It is so powerful. It gets into your crap without getting into your crap and actually releasing it generationally, past lives every which way. Super powerful model. Not a lot of people know about it, so I'd like to offer an introductory session on what it actually does for everybody.
Love that.
My name is Joel, and what I'm asking, I think I've been getting what I've been asking in the last year. I think it has been going through a lot of transformation, but at the state where I'm at right now, I know I cannot do myself what I'm trying to create, because it's not just a successful business, it's a movement. So I need people, I need not just a million, it's a lot of that. So that's just that part. You guys mentioned film. I can do a lot of any type of action, any movement. You need anybody? Here I am. What else do I need? I need marketing. I've never marketed myself because of what I just said. I believe in my efforts, my products speak for me, especially what I'm doing. When you transform people, they speak for themselves, you know, so it's a walking marketing thing. But I do know that I need to step it up in that sense for sure, 100%. So that's what I'm asking for help in that sense. Marketing, any collaboration, I think they've been a long walk for a long time, that it's time to end that. And what am I offering? I think I can offer different things, but I think that if there is something important in one sentence, light and darkness, I can try to help you to integrate that and change the way you move 100%. So yeah.
Hi. So my ask is I'm looking for collaborations and working with different people and to build, not only to build my own energy healing business, but to help other like-minded energy healers as well. And my offer is that I'm an educator. I've spent many years watching and helping people. So I would love to offer my services as a empath, as a mentor. I'm a very critical thinker and a very creative out of the box thinker. So even if there's a problem that I have no clue or concept in, like the film stuff, I would still be able to give you like help with ideas because it would be out of the box. And childcare. I love taking care of people's kids. Wow. And my kid was a friend too, so it's great. Yeah. But yes, so anything with kids, I love, and yes, so. That's me.
Instant manifestation.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Juicy.
Yay. I love when people step up and ask, and I know for some people that asking is hard, and I think that's like boils down exactly. You know, I think in the wellness world, oh, I'm not succeeding because I was molested, my parents died, my back hurts, like whatever, I don't have the education, whatever the story is. And when it's really like, yes, those are things. But we're starting with asking, like that's, you don't have to clear your childhood trauma. You don't have to deal with your insecurities around men or women or money. Just like ask, like that's just, I think this is such a beautiful exercise. So my ask for all of you guys is really, really, really what we do. The reason we called ourselves Unite is our passion, my passion, Shine's passion is to bring people together. And we all feel high after these events. It's amazing. You're like, and then we go home and then we go on the computer and then we have dishes and then we have children and we forget this feeling. So exactly like Michael was saying, anyone who, and all this like mastermind, like don't go back to, I'm on my own, I'm the only one. You heard almost from every single person, one of their asks was collaboration, community, like-minded people. Well, we've got 20 of them right here. Every one of you has 5 minutes to send a message to one of these people and be like, hey, you wanna like check in once a day? You wanna check in once a week? You wanna like vibe each other up? You wanna just send virtual vibes to each other at 4:18 every day? Like, this is easy, and I know we make excuses for why it's not important enough as the dishes or as the laundry or as the taxes, but it really, really is just those little pieces. Then these we can change our lives right away by doing this. So my ask is, don't let this event end tonight. connect with 1, 2, 5, everyone. If you have any, for whatever reason, you have to rush out, you can't connect with everyone, we have a Facebook event page for this event. Share your offer there, share your ask there, connect with people. If you were like, I really want to connect with a blue-haired chick, but I don't know who she was, reach out to us, we'll find her. And really like connect. We have our Unite Facebook, our Unite Vancouver Facebook group. I think we are almost at 5,000 conscious people in Vancouver in one Facebook group. Go post your shit there. Yeah. Go share your asks and offers there. Go share what you're looking for. That's a community that's just juiced up and ready to connect. Go there. And my final ask for all of you guys is Shine and I absolutely adore hosting these events. And for us, we would love another 100 people here tonight. Like another 1,000 people, like all the people. So keep sharing, keep inviting your friends, keep promoting. Every event you can show up means the world to us. If you can bring your people, bring your people. If money's feeling edgy that week, send us a message. Come play. Like for us, it's really about having the energy here. And we know everyone who's meant to be here is going to be here. And just keep spreading the word because it's a bit of, I know the story. Sometimes people are like, wow, I had no idea from what I saw that this is what I was going to get. So any way you can share with your people, share with your community that this is what we're doing here. It means the world to us, testimonials, messages, all that, just helping to explain what it is we're doing. Just thank you. Go to our website, unite.love. That's our online community that we are building where we're helping everyone. Everyone on there is in the wellness world. Everyone there has a passion and a dream to connect the world. So go connect there. And my offer is really reach out. We love it. Shine and I are on on Facebook Messenger all the time. Reach out to us on Facebook Messenger. Hey, I've got this project. Hey, I need this thing. Hey, and we'll like, okay, go here, do this, do that, connect with these people. So anything you need connection with, reach out. You feel shy, reach out. You feel nervous, reach out. Like we're here. That's our passion. And remember, when you're reaching out to us, we're actually getting to be in our power and support you. So that means everything to us. So thank you.
Sure. My ask you guys is if you guys could do a video testimonial for this event, share it on your social media, and most importantly, send it to Shine and Crystal. Video testimonials are so important. I know I talked about social media today, but it's really hard for somebody to understand what's really going on in these events by them saying, hey, come to this amazing event, versus them really feeling it when you guys are on video, transferring that emotion, transferring your experience. And so my ask is please 15-30 seconds video testimonial, share it on Instagram, tag unite.love, take Shine. You don't have an Instagram account, so take Shine. Yeah, send it to them. And also get video testimonials for yourselves. They are worth 1,000 times more than a written testimonial and 1,000 times more powerful than anything that you can say about yourself. When somebody else edifies you, it is worth its weight in gold. So make sure you guys are not scared to ask for those video testimonials. If you guys want to do a video testimonial for me, feel free to send it to me and post it and take you guys. But thank you guys so much. This was honestly one of my favorite events from you guys. Every single time you guys really level it up. So I'm going to pass it back to my lovely friend here. And thank you guys so much for having me. I just had an absolute blast with you guys and I just adore every single one of you. So thank you so much. Let's connect in the DMs and I'll let you go. If you guys want to come to our events, I'll offer a complimentary ticket for our next event for any female entrepreneurs in the room. And we're going to be opening it up to males soon this year as well. So any males or females, message me on Instagram and I'll send you a link. If you fill out that form, then your first event is complimentary. So yeah.
Oh, that is big. And Brittany's events are off the hook. Yeah. Okay, so we are going to circle up into mini masterminds. And what I want us to do is get into groups of get into groups of 4. So if you heard somebody with an ask and an offer and you just resonated, just trust that gut decision, walk towards them, group up into groups of 4 people each. Go, just walk and see where It takes you.
All right, okay.
Okay, we're 4, yes, all right. Okay. Okay, we've got, okay, let's just check. This is a group of 3. That's a group of That's a group of 1. Give that to me now. Okay, we have 2 groups of 4. And this group right here, you have 1 extra, they snag 1 person.
I still love you.
Do you guys know how to count? 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you guys know how to count? Or do I have to do some tapping around math class? 1, 2, 3, 4. More.
And then I drove.
Okay, so what are you guys in a group? Yes. 4 and 4?
We'll just.
No, you have to have 4 people. There's 4 people and 4 people. Okay, I'm gonna make an executive decision. You're in this group and you're in this group, okay? Executive decisions here, masculine leadership. All right, so what we're gonna do is we are going to, you saw when we gave that positive encouragement to the person at the front of the room. It's music. I thought I would add to the vibes. Distracting? Okay. When we give all that positive energy to the person, the people in our mastermind, you're elevating their ability for success exponentially, okay? We all saw the exponential measurement of our powers combined. So what I want you guys to do is each person is going to have a turn to say what they want, okay? You say what you want. It could be in business, it could be in relationships, it could be in just a feeling. It could be something specific, like a goal. But if you had, let's say, $100,000 or $200,000, how would you feel if you had that money? How would you feel?
Like $1 million.
Like $1 million. I'd feel good. I'd feel relaxed. I'd feel wealthy. I'd feel at ease. I'd feel free. So you might want to say something specific that you want in your business. And I want you to really paint the picture like, okay, so I've got people signing up for my courses on autopilot and the money is just coming in. And every time I launch a new course, I'm making a bigger and bigger impact and people are just sharing about my services and it's spreading like wildfire. And now I'm being invited onto stages. I'm being on podcasts. I'm publishing my first book and then it's gone viral and now I'm a bestseller. And really just paint that picture. And how does it feel? It feels like I'm actually living my dharma. I feel successful. I feel really seen and I know that I'm making a difference and my difference is spreading like so fast. So I want you to really paint that picture and then everybody in the mastermind group, I want you to stand there and if you want, you can have your palms open and really give that love and support. Really give them that love and support. Your palms like this, so you're really supporting them. And so you had mentioned that when you did this exercise last time, that immediately out of nowhere, you just got 14 new clients just from doing this manifestation exercise. I did this for myself. I raised my frequency and I said what I want is I want to have land. I want to have land and I want to create a community. Out of the blue, off radar, my friend calls me up and says, hey, you got to come to this guy's private yacht. You just have to meet him. Okay, I meet him. Now I've built a relationship with this person and he is buying me and whoever my friends are 4 pieces of land in Tofino, Hawaii, Bahamas, and he's willing to build us whatever we want. That's pretty good.
I
And
heard
then
your ask and I was like, well, that's like, wait, that's like a maybe. And I can't believe it.
you know what? I actually did declare this at that last
You
Unite
did.
event. I talked about the land.
I was like, wild dream.
And then since then, I have the land.
Crazy.
It happened. Okay, so it did happen. and it's happening. The other thing that I wanted was, I wanted a house. I didn't know how I was gonna get a house. Me and my 2 kids were on our own. I had no idea. I want to have my own house. My daughter keeps drawing in her dream book. Our new house for our family. And then the same developer said, if you get 6 people to buy it, I'll build your dream house for free.
Oh.
So what you want, don't worry about the how. Let go of the how. The universe is going to give you the how. And this is something we have to deprogram. I feel like I just unlocked the key of that, of letting go of how is it going to happen? Because how, if you think it's going to happen, that's only 1% of how it's going to happen on radar. 99%, you have no idea how it's going to happen. So you feel good, you believe in yourself, you make sure that you're in that vibrational alignment to what you want. Okay, get in that sweet spot, like, you know, I can do this. So everyone's going to have 60 seconds, now maybe 3 minutes each, to really share what do you want. And then your group around you is going to be holding space for your vision as if it's already done. Okay, clear?
Thanks.
Okay, so pick who's gonna go first. And I will say switch. Do you guys want no background music or music?
No.
Music.
I mean, no, I don't. I mean, why, yes. I think we got about a year ago, so first. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna say, $250,000 outside to make money now in this. And, so I have to language to their freedom and to be able to say, because I want to take my daughter out on vacations and spend and I also I'm writing a book. And what about love and I'm building I think we're so we need to like bridge that gap.
And wrapping up that share, remember really feeling, what does it feel like to have this be done? What does it feel like?
And I have
3 more seconds and then we switch to the next person.
Empowering them, but I'll do that. Okay.
You get ready to switch. Make sure you're switching. Celebrate them as if it's already done. Give them a big celebration. Yeah. Yeah. Switch.
Okay, all right. I am fully empowered and embodied in my feminine method. I am full of energy. I no longer have chronic pain. I look like I am healthy. Yes, I am get the free. A pillar in my community where people are going to know my face when I run into them for or because and they will. And we get news. They like 5 new students a day sign up for packages and sign up for different days of the month that I don't have to worry about anything about. And I will just be free and travel and continue to vibe out of my apartment. Briefly, something that I wanted, and show everybody whatever negative that I would cite them and that I understand. I'm over my phone and it's not much. Don't need validation from outside sources because I am for me, so if everybody comes into contact with me, for it. Congratulations.
Making sure you're finishing up and really getting into that feeling. What does it feel like to have this already achieved and all the supporters there cheering you on? Congratulate the person that's in front and switch.
I'm from Korea. Heavy wife, heavy mother, my beautiful children, I'm super successful in everything I do. I have tried only make community, I'm doing courses, I track everything I want in my life, abundance, I'm rich, I'm successful, I'm a billionaire, I have it all. I fly private jet, I have income, conventions in different countries. I'm abundant, I get whatever I want, I create such a successful impact on people's lives through my healing method that I help people to really get where they want through my energy, because I'm whole, I'm complete, I have it all, I can guide, I'm ready, I'm abundant, and I'm here to meet these possibilities with everyone who's ready for it, because I am abundant, I'm powerful, I'm successful, I'm a big success, and I'm ready for those people who are ready to unleash their unlimited possibilities. I'm here to show them the way to their abundant possibilities. I'm powerful in any way. My family is happy. I am a happy woman. I'm a happy, sexy woman. I radiate powerful energy. I'm just shining bright as sun. I'm the source of life. I'm just living my life. I feel I that through my life, people get where I was, get whatever they want in life, through my successful building and all this, the international, I'm gonna have my TV show, I'm gonna be with me, I'm gonna be made such a worldwide, I have events that are over, because this is my mission, and I'm gonna create powerful opportunities for myself and for people who are my success in their own body. Wealth, abundance, health, and happiness. All available in it, and I am having it.
You make sure you really celebrate the last person that went, when you complete, really celebrate, Switch, you should be on your last person. How many people do you have left in your group? One more person? 2 people? Last person, okay, great.
I built the bottle. The bottle is
I have online course.
deals. It is one of many. I'll start at one city and I'll give it one transfer for your bottle in many cities. Your bottle means the lighthouse. Your bottle is going to be built in Chinatown, downtown Vancouver. It's going to be the most magnificent skyscraper that the world, it is the most magnificent skyscraper that the world has ever seen. It is the dazzle of the gates. Its architecture is ancient Chinese architecture meets, so that's what like those meets modern popular skyscraper. It is standing as long as the city will allow up to 100. That's not real, of course. It's currently so if there. I know the yachts. It's that whole thing of the series bylaws. The main yes, filled with it has bar nightclubs that is so great for nightclubs. That is all sorts of organic juices, tinctures. That's we take shots of kind of member of lemon instead of shot alcohol. You have to drink $12 cocktails.
Oh, yes. High vibration.
There's a people that always shades quality. It's ties in to absolute also like food, like with cross the location will also have on that main business. All sorts of health. Its main focus focused on health and business. So physical therapy, energy work, there's community spaces, there's absolutely magnificent all online group. There's casino, which there's
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, we did say we were worth 150
altogether, so it made a big list.
We let things go.
Yeah.
And so that's why China's is now.
Yeah.
Has everybody completed? We have one more person. Okay. Okay, we have one more person, so share amongst each other, share how you feel. Maybe you want to test your vibration net worth now after you did that exercise and see if that's shifted.
Yeah, of course. It's all over the place. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah. So what happened, like, yeah, yeah, correct. And correct. Wait, but like, and I can feel my body, you know, get tighter and yeah, you can feel it, right? Like every single part of the body. And for correct. But I felt like, oh my God, like many years ago. Yes, correct. And then after that, but yeah, I survived. Like I said, I went the other day. In fact, I actually came to there to ask you guys to walk with me. When I decided I wanted to start making, and then I saw you have very good hair. And then I had decided I got the sound of it. And I was talking about yeah. And then the thing is, what I realized. Yeah, but the thing is, what I realized is I am not, and in my given kind of using, so I do it in a very non-traditional way. But it has a start to talk for yourself. Something came to us at any point if you're ready to talk, like we can share and stuff. Yeah. It's so close. I got my hair done at Alberta, not Alberta, the other one, because I do a lumen, so that's how I go to. What about yours? Oh, right. Because yours. Yeah. Of course. Yes. No, but I did it last year. I got it done. I made this I went down to a lumen. I went down to a permanent, and then it's crazy.
Okay, how are we doing? Did everybody get a chance to go?
Yes.
Yes, okay, let's give everybody a round of applause and celebration for all your manifestation coming true. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna measure our vibrational network. Now that we did that exercise, let's just see. First, I want to thank you so much. My name is Stephanie Jhala. If you want me to send you my free EFT tapping intro video, I can do that. I'm happy to do that. If you want to find me, I'm Miranda.Jhala on Instagram, or I'm New Earth Queen on Instagram. And I am doing a 1-year Queen's Council Mastermind for female entrepreneurs who are in the spiritual realm, and that's really to deepen feminine leadership. And we're going to be doing all this stuff, and we're going to clear a lot of the wounds with the masculine, a lot of feeling safe in our bodies. It's focused around purpose, pleasure, prosperity. And then I do one-on-one work with men. So they don't hate women. Don't hate us. Love us. Okay, what do you guys think? Our vibrational net worth is no. We went from 30 million to 150 million to what? What do we think it is now?
1 billion.
300 million.
2 trillion.
2 trillion. Okay, 300 million. Should we try 500 million?
Yeah, I was going to billion.
500 million, yes.
Let's try billion.
$1 billion? Whoa, $1 billion. See, I didn't even believe it, but it says yes, 1 billion. We went to 1 billion, we raised our frequency so high. Okay, 1. 2 billion.
We need more.
We have towers to build. We have civilizations to build. $2 billion. I'm gonna say that's the cap because I feel $3 billion, it's starting to move away. 3 billion. Not too shabby in a 1-hour session. We went from 30 to 2 billion. Give yourselves a round of applause. Congratulate yourself for being good. Thank you for coming to. Thank you for elevating the planet. With that, I bid you adieu. Good night. I love you. Stay in touch and let's make it happen. Let's make it rain.
Next event, February 25th. March 24th, here. April 17th, we have Ferengi coming back. Last year was 450 people. We're looking at doing it at the NOAA place where you can fit like 800 people. So let's go. Ferengi, didgeridoo thing. Dance like epic tribal dance party, April 17th. And then April 23rd, we've got Jhala, and they're a Sufi Kawali band, and they've got like harmoniums and tablas, and they sing and chant, and then they kind of like one person just like goes off on like a riff, like a Persian kind of vibe. It's one of the best things ever. They're so amazing. And they sold like 450 seats in Saskatoon last year. So like we're doing a venue with 500 seats to start. And then May 11th and 12th, we have Noah Aon. The breathwork people are coming back. We're doing the full evening thing, adding in the speed healing. And the second day, we're doing a workshop at the Conscious Lab from whatever 10 to 5 or something. And then a sunset cruise on a beautiful boat. So that's May. And Ferengi, we're also doing a cruise on April 18th. What? Yeah, we're doing a Ferengi cruise. When is this? April 18th. April 17th, concert, 18th. So lots of fun. It's going to be $1 billion cruise show. And we're currently, you guys, we're currently in due diligence, like final meetings with an investor who's wanting to do the full $2 million US round. Like tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah.
Last gift. Jhala, I love you. We're gonna ask you to all send us a tiny bit of juice because send us all the juice. All the juice. All the juice. We have been fundraising for a wee bit of a long time, and we are meeting with an investor tomorrow. Yes. And we may be receiving the full $2 million investment. So anytime tomorrow, something really good, just shoot a bit of that toward us. Shoot.
Yeah, it's already done. Thank you all so much. Love you all.
Final. Sorry, computer. We love you. but you're not gonna be in the middle of this sweet hug.
Going up or down? What are we doing? Ready? Mine is 7.5. I need childcare. I've been given. But I don't want this one. No, I just scared.
Hi, yeah, I'll check them out. I love his other song. Yeah, good. I have a whole high vibes playlist. I have so many of my favorites. Money is called Money by Kristen. Yeah, boy, it's shaggy. My high vibes playlist. I listen to it every morning. But I'm party every morning. It's like, it's literally, my goal in life, I was like, all people dance every morning. She like manifesting that. Yeah, I'm always.
I was thinking about the thing where you said like you're excited, like I want to be a mom, right? Like that's how the other day something happened, and my daughter yelled at me. We were so many world, right? And I was able to make it like that, and then I felt it over the pillow. Not everyone like no, we don't. Because then it became a funny face, right? Like it became a. We don't say that to each other, but I turned it into a joke, and it like helped relieve the tension. And later on, we talked about how you can say that when you're angry. But I was like, me also, it was a very weird reaction to it, where I felt her with Squishamelo,